What's up, chat? What's up, what's up, what's up? We are back. How's it going, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Welcome back to the stream. Today's gonna be a good one. Day 160. ARR's at 74,000. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Today's gonna be a good one. All right, what's up, Kerr? What's up, Gatto? What's up, M1? What's up, Gustavo? What's up, Caleb? What's up, Dat Money? What's up, Is the Me? Let's go, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's drop a 50 bomb. Let's go. All right, let's go, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, today we are going to be cooking up. We got the DGX Spark behind me. You guys can see it right here. And today we're going to be benchmarking some open source models. I've got the hang of the DGX Spark. It's pretty sick. Let's turn this music down a little bit and lock in. It's time to grind. It's time to grind. It's time to grind. All right. So guys, it's been, I had to upgrade my internet yesterday, so I couldn't stream. I had to get another Eero, and basically get another Ethernet cable for this machine, and the internet is upgraded significantly, so I'm excited about that. But let's take a look at the goals today. Check this out. Today we're gonna be working on this BridgeCode harness. So as you guys know, I have now started working on BridgeCode, and I'm gonna show that to you guys right now. I've got a lot of updates for you guys. So let's go over here and let's actually launch. We're gonna launch a couple things. Let's launch this real quick. And then we're also gonna launch BridgeCode. Okay, let's run this real quick. All right, let me pull up chat though. All right, let's see here. Let's go. Yeah, there's some big releases that I do want to talk about. What happened here? Oh, I have to CD in this. Okay. Okay, let me run this, and right at the start of the stream here, let's turn the music off completely because I do have a couple things to say. Here's BridgeCode, by the way, but this is going to be launching soon. The MRR is climbing. I just want to make a couple announcements. We're going to cover some of these releases just right at the start of the stream here so that we're all, in the same place. So yesterday, we did get Claude Mythos. So let me just pull this up here, and we can go over it together. So if you guys haven't seen this, literally, they released the system card yesterday for Claude Mythos. And I have a couple different thoughts on Claude Mythos. Chat, what are your guys' opinions on Claude Mythos? Who has any thoughts on Claude Mythos? Kerr said Spark is being used to feed the dog. Yeah, so the DGX Spark is right behind me. It's actually plugged in. So the DGX Spark is right here. And right now, the DGX is actually running, it's running Qwen 3.5 locally. So let me pull up Cursor and I'll kind of show you guys what it is that I've been doing. So check this out. So I actually created a new benchmark, and it's not yet. I think we have some publicly available results. If you guys go to BridgeBench, first of all, there's some new benchmarks here. I did just benchmark the newly released GLM 5.1, but there's this new DGX bench, and you guys can see that there already are some results from the Qwen 3.5 model, so you guys can see them here. So for example, we're testing this on the DGX Spark, and what you guys can see is that look at how slow some of these models are running on the DGX. Look at this one. Qwen 3.5 27B runs at 11 tokens per second. And this Gemma 4 31B model runs at 16.5 tokens per second. Like, open source is actually like fairly slow. Like, I'm running some of these models on a DGX Spark, which is one of the top machines. You know, it's $5,000. But if there's anything I've learned, like, first of all, I want to get into open source because I do have OpenClaw running on it, and I'm very interested in getting it set up with OpenClaw. But one thing to note on this is that, you know, these like local models, obviously, we're not expecting these models to compete with frontier models. But it is interesting to see, like, okay, GPT OSS, 120 billion parameter model, runs on that machine at 41.9 tokens per second. The hallucination rate, it only passes 33% of these hallucination benchmarks. Like, it's insane. Like, if you test these against frontier models, the frontier models like absolutely crush it. But the reason that I'm doing this is because open source models will continue to get more powerful and more powerful. And in the future, I do intend on getting the M5 Max, like the 512 gig or the 256 gig, because the newly released GLM 5.1 can actually run on one of those machines. It's absolutely insane. Let me pull up the Twitch chat real quick and say what's up to everybody over there. King Gamer over on Twitch, what's up, man? King Gamer, I'll give you mod over on Twitch. Thank you. Also, shout out to Christiva over on Twitch. I'll give you mod as well. Appreciate you guys for supporting the Twitch. But let's get the music turned on and let's start grinding for the day. We're going to stop the walking real quick and just lock in. But this is big. And let me turn this on and then we'll get started. All right, there we go. All right, let me know if the music is too loud or what the volume is, dude. But there we go. Okay. Also, guys, we are going to be doing a little bit of a push-up challenge today. Let's put up on the stream here a little text here. Hold on. I think it's, what, this one? So every like equals 1 plus 1 push-up. All right, here we go. We got a push-up challenge today. We've already done 50. Let's get situated for the day. Let me move this down. I'm going to stop the treadmill just so we can focus in. Sometimes I will say, the focus on the treadmill, it gives you the energy that you need for sure, but the focus, like, if I need to like lock in for a bit. So let me put this away real quick. All right, we're good. But yeah, so we're gonna be benchmarking a lot because tomorrow I'm planning on making a review video where I'm gonna be vibe coding with the DGX bench, or I'm gonna be vibe coding with the DGX Spark, and I'm gonna be going over some of the initial results from the DGX bench here. So it will be interesting. I have gotten the hang of it though, SSHing into the machine and then being able to, you know, download the models and then actually run them and load them onto the GPU. So definitely getting used to it. Does the ARR, so the ARR, which is at 74,220, it does not include any trials. I don't think we have a single trial because we closed the trials off. This was something that I did recently, and this was actually definitely a good strategy. So I learned this with the launch of View Creator, where honestly, guys, I don't think that trials are a good thing. Like, a lot of people, they do these trials, right? But what I found is that probably about 50% people will trial, right? And the trial conversion rate is like, I mean, we can just pull up the Stripe dashboard and look at it. Let's just look at the data. Hold on, let's pull this up real quick. King Gamer, yeah, King Gamer and Christiva over on Twitch. I'm gonna give you guys mods over on Twitch because guys, we need to grow on Twitch. Like, from a growth perspective, I actually have a new goal up on the board, 1,000 followers on Twitch. We need to get up to 1,000 followers on Twitch. So, Christiva, I'm gonna give you a mod over on Twitch. Thank you for the help there. Let me see here. Okay, I just modded King Gamer and Christiva. I'm gonna mod you as well. Thank you guys for supporting there. But yeah, let me show you guys the revenue dashboard and I'll kind of break down what I'm seeing and then we'll go over Mythos. But I wanna give you guys a quick update on where things are at. So here is the current MRR and ARR of BridgeMind, okay? So current MRR of BridgeMind is at 5,148. If we go to trials, I guess we have 4 active trials right now. But the thing is a couple days ago, we moved away from trials and now there's no more trial because I don't like trials. I don't think that there's a need for trials. The Gato said, I should jump to Twitch. Up to you. Python, what's up, man? Good to see you. Backstory Bites just joined in. What's up, Backstory Bites? Yeah, so I am going to go over Claude Mythos in a second and just share my thoughts. I was thinking about making a video on it, but honestly, I've just been grinding a lot. Like, behind the scenes, so I didn't really have time for it. I may make one, but we'll go over it on stream today. So this is the dashboard for BridgeMind, and now let me pull up the dashboard for View Creator, because now we have two launched products. We have View Creator and we also have BridgeMind. So let me pull up View Creator and we'll go to that revenue dashboard as well. So this is the revenue dashboard for BridgeMind. Let's pull up the revenue dashboard now for View Creator. Okay, so here is the revenue dashboard for View Creator. All right, here's where we're at. So ARR 12,239, MRR 1,000. So obviously View Creator not going to be as big because, hey, I don't have the marketing platform for View Creator like I do with BridgeMind, where I just don't have the marketing channel for this. But here is the data. This is the analytics. So BridgeMind on this screen, View Creator on this screen. You guys can add the totals there. I think we had a little bit of churn before I started the stream. Maybe like, I don't know, maybe one subscriber churned. But this is what we're looking at. I'm pretty happy about it, but still plenty of work to do. Yeah, so this is what we're seeing. So this is where the totals are coming from. A lot of people, they ask, like, they're like, where's the revenue coming from? Like, I just want everybody to know, like, this, I want to be, like, literally every stream, I'm going to be showing this so that we're as transparent as possible of, hey, where is the money coming from? And this is it right here. So if you guys see this, if anybody has questions in the chat, just make sure that you help me answer them, because I can't answer all the questions. So thank you guys, I appreciate it. Okay, so let's close out of this and let's actually pull up Claude Mythos. I do want to cover this before we start grinding today. So let me go over to X real quick, because I think that we need to cover this. We need to cover Claude Mythos. So let's pull up, let's just pull up the BridgeMind X. I'm going to go over this real quick. So Claude Mythos, if we go down here, I made a post on it. I just want to find it real quick and then we'll talk about it. Where is it? Okay, right here. So the actual official post from Anthropic. So this is insane, because if you look at this, so pretty much this model is so capable, it's so powerful that they can't publicly release it because it's so good at cybersecurity. It's so good at finding vulnerabilities that they said if they release this model, nobody is safe. And I actually read early on when I was getting into AI, there's a book called like The Next Wave or something like that. The Coming Wave is what it's called, if anybody else has read that. And when I was 20 years old, I read this book, and it was actually by the founder of DeepMind. And in it, he basically said, like, it was talking about the coming wave of AI and how AI is going to change the world, right? And one of the things he was talking about is, hey, one of the bad parts about AI is the fact that, hey, once it gets so capable, the cybersecurity skills of it are going to be off the charts. So if we look at like this here, literally, like, they can't release this model because of how powerful it is. Like, look at this. This is the cybersecurity vulnerability reproduction. Look at this, 83.1%, absolutely insane. They literally are saying that it's crossed a threshold that fundamentally changes the urgency required to protect critical infrastructure. So what this model will do is it will literally hack pretty much anything. Like, it'll be able to find insane vulnerabilities. Look at this, Swebench Pro, 77.8% versus Claude Opus. I mean, this model makes Claude Opus 4.6 look like a joke. And for all of you guys, for everybody in the BridgeMind community, I just want you guys to know that this is what we've expected to happen. We should not be surprised by this. This is the way that things are headed. People constantly say AI is a bubble, AI is this, AI is that, and this is the truth. The chips that are being used to train the models right now, like Opus 4.6, literally stopped training years ago. You know, like, literally that model was trained years ago. And I think that when people need to understand is that the models that are coming that have been trained on some of these newer NVIDIA chips are going to absolutely change the world, and you can see it here. Now, the one thing that people need to understand, though, is that this model is probably not going to be applicable for us. Hefty Tartar, what's up over on Twitch? What's up? Trepcart said, look at AI 2027 or the singularity is near. Yes, exactly. So Tauntaun Beats said, this is Mythos preview, so there's an actual Mythos too. Yes. Well, this is the preview. It's only available to like Fortune 500 companies, basically, like these massive companies, because they're giving it to them first so that they can like fix their infrastructure or find vulnerabilities. But the thing is that I actually don't think that this model is going to be applicable to us. Like in our workflow, I'm not really that enthusiastic about Mythos because they are basically saying like this model is huge, right? Look at this. Oh my gosh, Swebench verified. Look at this, chat. 93.9%. This is insane. 93.9%. I mean, that is absolutely insane. 93.9% on Sweetbench. I mean, it literally makes Opus 4.6 look like a joke. But the thing is this like a DeepThink model where, if you guys are familiar with the Google DeepThink model, DeepThink 3, I think it's called, that model will literally take 60 minutes to finish a prompt, right? And it's like, well, is this Mythos model, is it like a model that's gonna think for an hour on one task and then come back to you? And it's like insanely good, yes, but it's not really like applicable for vibe coding workflows, if that makes sense, right? Like, that's the question that I'm wondering is, yeah, like Mythos looks awesome, but the thing is that, first of all, it's not applicable to us because we're not going to have access to it until whenever. I don't know if we'll ever get access to it. We probably will. But the thing is this also going to be a DeepThink type model where, you know, it's going to be thinking for hours and then come back to us, right? It's like, that's what I'm thinking about. But also, Backstory Bites, who's actually in the chat right now, I was talking to him on Discord yesterday, and he actually brought up a really good point. What he was saying, and I don't know what your guys' thoughts are in the chat about this, but what he was saying is, hey, they are going to release a new Opus model and a new Sonnet model to kind of like, at this point, the gap between Mythos and like Opus 4.6 is so large that you have to think that we're overdue for a model upgrade, right, chat? Like, that's what I'm thinking about. It's like, we're probably overdue for a model upgrade. I mean, look at this Sweetbench multilingual. It literally doubles, more than doubles the performance of Opus 4.6. I mean, it literally makes it look like a joke. So I don't know. I don't think that we'll be on Opus 4.6 for much longer. I do expect, I don't know what if there's a poly market for it, but I bet we receive a new model in April. I think we're going to receive a new model in April. And I think it's going to be huge. I think that everything that I've talked about since the start of this series, if you guys go back to day one and you guys have watched my all-in video, my whole point, that my belief system is that the models that we have today are going to be dinosaurs tomorrow. And this space is going to continue to explode, and the people that are going to succeed are the people in this community, because we're the ones that understand how to use these models in real world workflows. Like, lately, I don't know what your guys' thoughts are, but like, I'm using these models like in every part of my workflow. I'm using it for marketing with View Creator. I'm using it for building my product inside of BridgeSpace and inside of all these other tools. I'm using it for everything that I do, and it's completely changed my life. So I just am like sounding alarms to you guys of like, I'm finding myself using AI across the entire suite of things that I used to not use it before, because it's getting into more and more applications. And if you're not doing that yet, I don't know what you're doing, because the capabilities are just absolutely insane. But this is definitely something I wanted to cover just at the start of the stream, because I do think that we're going to get a new model here soon. Polymarket has prediction about Opus 5 in the end of month. Yeah, it's not going to be end of the month, no. Yeah, Hefty Tartar over on Twitch said it's all moving so fast, it's crazy. Yeah. Chimpanza over on YouTube said open source models will soon reach Mythos level. Think about that for a second. You think so? That feels like a stretch, because like, even now, I will say the DGX, the NVIDIA Spark, I'm going to be releasing a video tomorrow where I'm vibe coding with it, and I'm going over the benchmarks and stuff and talking about it and giving you guys my review on it. But just between us on the stream right now, I'm not like super impressed. Like, obviously, like, you can't really compare these open source models to, you know, Opus and whatnot. But let's actually start to get into the work of the day, guys. So I'm going to show you guys what I've been working on, as well as what we're going to be doing here on stream. Let's paste this over in here. Let's fix this in BridgeCode. Fix this error. Okay, let's launch Bridge Voice as well. Backstory Byte said 10 to 12 months. I feel like, yeah. I mean, that's the thing that people don't understand, is they don't see like, oh yeah, we're gonna have models that are insanely capable. And this is something that I've actually I've talked to Backstory Bytes, I've talked to you guys about it as well. But just the fact that we haven't had like a very large jump in a while, if that makes sense. Polymarket is soon, yeah, Tauntaun Beat said, I'm just overwhelmed. I don't use any personal agents or for running a business, just to develop my app. Well, that's the thing, is it's like, I think that there has to be like some sort of balance of like just figuring out what works for you, right? So here's Bridge Voice, and it's like, I just find the capabilities exploding and getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's incredible to watch it happen. And I just want you guys to know that, like, just to reemphasize the point of like, I don't want to be a content creator. I'm just passionate about this space, and it's completely changed my life. my life will never be the same. And, you know, it's because of AI, and I don't necessarily want to be a content creator. I'm just like you guys. I just am interested in it, and I'm using it to build every day, and it's changing my life. So this is working here. There's a really interesting issue. How's my Claude limits so far? Let's check the Claude limits. I haven't had like a great start to the day. Oh my gosh, that is insane. So 40% used. Wow. Claude, wow. Let's see. I'll make a post about this. But so far, I have not been using Claude Code that much this morning because I've been busy doing marketing stuff. And my usage here, 40% used. That's a lot, to be honest, Chad. That is a lot of usage. That's insane. I was not expecting that. That's a lot. Because I barely even used Claude Code today, which is just insane. I don't still code by hand. You don't really need to code by hand anymore. You just don't need to. Okay, so check out the first goal on our list today. So you guys see this goal up here, View Creator Transcription. So if you guys are familiar with View Creator is basically how I've been able to go and make BridgeMine successful, because what it's been doing is it's basically been doing virality on autopilot is what I would refer to it as. You know, you're talking about a product that is able to automatically do so much for you, and the capabilities of the product are absolutely insane. So I do want to show this to you guys real quick. Let's pull up, I want to find here, let's just launch a new workspace. Let's get these workspaces labeled. So this right here, this is BridgeSpace, for anybody wondering. So this is a BridgeMine product. So this is going to be BridgeMine Dev. This one here is going to be BridgeMine Claude. So these are going to be the Claude instances working inside the workspace. This one here, let's just close this one and clear it up. This one can be closed. I was making a video this morning on that. This one can be closed as well. I just want to make sure everything's kind of like organized and stuff so that we can cook pretty hard today. I'm going to close these Gemini instances. Gemini is not good. I don't know if you guys use the Gemini CLI or if anybody in here uses the Gemini CLI, but honestly, it's just not good. This is going to be the View Creator workspace. This one here, this is Vibe Academy Dev. So Vibe Academy, what I'm doing is like, I'm starting to build out an ecosystem. And part of that ecosystem is being able to teach other people how to vibe code. And this is a massive thing that people ask me for, and we're going to start building it out. I actually posted my first video on a new YouTube channel today, the Vibe Academy YouTube channel. I've actually never posted on this before, but I want to, just so you guys know, and I fill you guys in on what I'm doing. So check this out. So as of, I guess it was this morning, literally this channel has 0 subscribers. I started a new YouTube channel here, and this is my first video on this channel. So how to use skills in Claude Code. I'll drop in this video into the YouTube and the Twitch chat if you guys are interested in checking it out. Also, Benjamin over on Twitch said, we haven't seen a big jump because AI growth isn't linear, it's exponential, and the cost for usage is going down. It only makes sense that the dinosaurs we use today will be one day comparable to open source models. That's actually a very smart comment by Benjamin. Thank you for that. But yeah, I just dropped this in the chat because this is something that you guys are going to see me work on. I think that I can probably grab maybe about 5,000 in MRR over the next 2 months from creating like a competitor to Codecademy, but for vibe coding. I think that I can take my experience that I have over the past 3 years and be able to create content and create courses and certifications and whatnot, like that are official certifications, because in the future, nobody is going to be coding by hand. So the way that people learn how to code is now going to be through vibe coding. It's not through the way of the past, which is, you know, writing code by hand. You don't need to learn syntax anymore. You just need to learn overarching principles, and you need to learn how to use Claude Code. You need to learn how to use BridgeSpace. You need to learn how to use these products. So I'm not going to add Arabic audio track. Sorry about that. Vibe Academy is a good scale strategy right now. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and that's the thing, is it's like what you guys get to see is that, hey, at this point, it has gotten to the point, so we're going to launch a Vibe Academy Claude session here, and this is going to be, here, let's switch this one to, yeah, we need to launch this. Okay, so this is going to be some Vibe Academy agents here. This is the View Creator workspace. Let's also launch, hold on here. Let's launch, oh, my mouse. Okay. All right, let's go over here, and we're also going to launch a workspace inside of, this is going to be the View Creator Dev workspace, and I'm actually working on a really exciting project. Yeah, so we did launch View Creator last week, and guys, I'm telling you, if you guys have like been following the journey, the MRR is about to increase significantly. I have a lot of products and a lot of things that I'm pushing, a lot of different things that we're doing that's going to push quite a bit of revenue. So I think that the next 2 months are going to be really, really exciting because we're going to get new models. The capabilities are exploding. So this is View Creator Studio. So this is another strategy that I have right here. BridgeCode is forked from VS Code? No, it's not. So BridgeCode is not forked from anything. I actually created it myself, and I created it from no fork. Let me pull this up so that we can actually get going on this, but we're going to be working on the coding harness today. Let's pull this up. So this is BridgeCode. So this is an AI coding agent IDE. Okay, so this is a vibe coding IDE. So this is entering the market to compete with Cursor and the Codex app. And as you guys can see here, this is going to be added into the BridgeMind Pro subscription, okay? So this is BridgeCode. I've talked about it a decent amount, you know, in the streams and whatnot, but this is the first that you guys are actually seeing it. It's starting to come to life here. So this is it. This is what it looks like, and I'll kind of show you guys what it's doing. The Claude app is clunky, and you can't parallelize work 100%. W Dan, let's go. Okay, Sinks over on YouTube said, why do you have it inside the terminal? Why don't you just use the Claude app? Yeah, so literally the Claude app is like super, super slow. Like if you guys are using Claude Code inside of it, you really can't. It's very, very difficult. So I'm going to log in here, and I have made a ton of progress on this. And we're going to make more progress on this today. You guys are really going to get to see this come to life. So for example, even this, like this here, I just tried to log in, and I don't think it authenticated. So we're very early on in this project. What I would really like to do though is get this, oh, I'm getting another 405. Oh, I actually know what's causing that. It's, I think Cursor is like runs something on that port. Like there's something running on that port right now. Hold on, let's check this out real quick. What task is running on port 8080 on this machine? All right, so let's start to make some progress here. Joy Boy said anti-gravity is out before even exiting beta. Yeah, anti-gravity is not really that great. Let's kill the cursor task. All right, we need to kill that cursor task. You're on your way to becoming a tech giant. Yeah, we're on our way. We're on our way. Our rate limit's back. Okay, so somebody in the YouTube chat did just ask, shout out to Fact ARB. So he did just ask about rate limits. So I'm actually about to basically make a pretty big splash. I've got some tricks up my sleeve. The Claude Code rate limits are not back to normal. I was using them on Saturday, and they were a lot better on Saturday. But what I've been experiencing is during this period where it's like the up period. I mean, look at this. It's literally insane. If I go to usage, look at the usage here, 41% used. And guys, I haven't really been coding that much this morning. I've mainly been doing like marketing and stuff. And the fact that I'm at that much usage after only coding the amount that I have is like insane. So it restarts at 12 p.m. and I have to say, like, this is becoming a big problem. Like it's not good. What happened with the DGX NVIDIA? Yeah, so if you guys were watching the last stream, so this is all right, let me kill this. Okay, so check this out, guys. So this is the DGX Spark. If you guys missed the last stream, we now do have a DGX Spark. It's plugged in over here. So check this out, guys. So this is the DGX Spark. And right now, I actually have it running OpenClaw, and I have it running, right now it's actually benchmarking Qwen 3.5. So check this out. Oh, it actually looks like this just finished. So look at this, chat. So, wow, so this Qwen 3.5 model, it just finished getting benchmarked. You guys can see the reasoning of this model is actually quite capable versus Gemma and GPT OSS. Look at this. The reasoning on it, it was able to get 100% of the tasks correct. The hallucination rate also performs better than Gemma and better than GPT OSS as well. So that's pretty cool. I want to remove the safety benchmark completely. Nobody cares about that benchmark. It's a stupid benchmark. Remove it from BridgeBench UI and also remove it from BridgeBench. All right, so we have to get the instruction following, but this is part of my marketing strategy, is that if you guys have seen this, you know, we have this bridge bench, right? And bridge bench, like I put out an X post this morning about GLM 5.1 and it ran up. I don't even know what it's at now. What happened with the NVIDIA Spark? It's literally right behind me, guys. It's right here. The NVIDIA Spark is right here. And actually, I'm talking to somebody from NVIDIA. I think they may send me another one. We'll see. I'll talk to them about it. But I think that I could potentially get another one, so more updates on that as well. Somebody said Vibe Academy YouTube channel link, please. Yeah, let me drop in the YouTube channel real quick for Vibe Academy, but that is something that you guys are going to see me work on, because I don't want, here, check this out. So I'm going to drop this in here. So this is the, this is Vibe Academy. So this is the Vibe Academy YouTube channel. So I did put a video that literally is just 4 minutes. And my approach to things is like, it's better sometimes to take action than to overthink. Right? So I've been wanting to do this, and I think that sometimes if you want to get like started in an area, this is just my personal advice to you guys from my experience, is that sometimes it's better to just take action rather than to overthink. So this is like an example of that, where I know that Vibe Academy, I know that I want to launch it, and I know that I want to create something where I teach people how to vibe code, and this is kind of my first step there. And we'll see what happens there. But okay, this is updating. Let's pull up BridgeSpace real quick, and now we should, let's go to BridgeCode, and this now should, let's reopen a browser. This now should get past what the issue that I was experiencing, and then we'll start working on this coding harness. There's an issue that I'm having with View Creator that I want to show you guys. Okay, there we go. So here's BridgeCode. I did set this up so you will be able to use BridgeCode with local models. So this is BridgeCode. There's a couple important things I want to draw your guys' attention to, which I think are personally like pretty cool. So let's launch this here. So look at this. So you have a built-in browser. And if you guys are familiar with agentation, Dan was actually showing this to us the other day. And I decided to build that logic into BridgeCode. So check this out. So literally you can click this little eye icon up here and you can select any HTML element. So let's say I want this one right here, right? So I can select that and I can describe the change that I want to make. So I can just say, I want to improve the content here and how it's worded. So let's say I just say this, right? And I submit this. So it literally will submit that prompt with that HTML. And I do want to draw your attention to the fact that this is actually using GPT 5.4 via my Codex subscription. So I don't have to pay any more money to actually use GPT 5.4. If we go over to my settings and we go here, you can see that BridgeCode is connected to my Codex. So I've connected to this to my Codex, and I also have the option to connect local models to this. So I can use NVIDIA NIM, I can use Llama, LM Studio, VLLM, or Llama CPP. And this is the approach that we're taking. So you can see here that BridgeCode, we need to improve the agent harness today. I would really like to improve the agent harness, and I also would like to improve the streaming. So this, you guys can see the streaming here. Look at the styling here. So we're going to improve this real quick and just get started for today. But that's not bad. Well, it is actually bad, but in terms of like, hey, this is probably 1 or 2 prompts away from significantly improving this. So I'm going to drop this up here. I'm going to add BridgeCode. I need you to use the front-end design plugin and review the styling of the agent output and help me significantly improve the styling and the coloring of this. As you can see, it's very hard to read. Do an in-depth review and fix this. Python said, didn't know you were on Twitch too. Yeah, thank you, man. Python, I'm going to make you a mod over on Twitch. Kerr said, anti-gravity. Yeah, anti-gravity is not good. I am looking for people that are going to help me mod on Twitch. Here's the thing, guys. If you guys have been around since the start of this journey, things are getting real. And, you know, this is what happens when you show up every day and you give it everything that you have, is that you're going to make progress. And there's a lot of people that along the way, they were like, you know, just like the amount of hate that I've gotten, I've never experienced anything like it. But the thing is that you just have to be that person that's going to stay in the arena and give it everything that you have, that block out what everybody else says, and that just shows up every day and gives it everything that you've got. And that's what you guys are seeing, is that, you know, hey, things are different now than they were when I first started this journey. I've built up the platforms, we have revenue, and sometimes what I like to think about is, it's like, imagine if I just started today. Imagine if I started today, how would I think about this, right? How would I think about if I restarted today? What would be my perspective on all of this? I would probably be like, wow, like, you know, let's keep on grinding, because obviously we've made a ton of progress. Like, I just remember, like, in the early days of BridgeMind, when there was nobody else that was doing vibe coding, like live streaming in the way that I ended up doing it, right? Like, there was nobody that was doing like vibe coding until X or vibe coding until what, and we pioneered it. And that's like one of the coolest parts about it is that, you know, BridgeMind is now the home of the vibe coding movement with over 7,000 builders, and it's pretty cool. Isaiah the One said, I accidentally purchased 2 subscriptions last night, 1 basic and 1 pro. Can I receive a refund for the basic sub? 100%, yeah. I'll take a look at that. That's actually, yeah. Isaiah, join the Discord and I'll add you as a friend. Just like literally screenshot your message that you sent in the YouTube chat, and then if one of the mods could ping me that. Okay, W Dan said Stream Down might be a solid option. I've loved it for my... I think I am using Stream Down, by the way, W Dan. So W Dan did suggest Stream Down, and I do believe that that is what we're using here. So this here, you can see this is Stream Down being used here, and it's just that the styling of all this needs to be improved quite a bit. The styling. How does the IDE and the ADA work together, or what's the vision for the product portfolio? Well, here's the thing. So, like, I think that BridgeCode and BridgeSpace really are 2 separate products. I think that they're products that you want to keep separate, because with BridgeSpace, like, I like just being able to launch a bunch of terminals. Like, I like just being able to, like, CD here, and then let's just launch 2 sessions of, like, let's do 1 Claude and 1 Codex, right? 1 Claude, 1 Codex, and we'll just launch these. I like this interface, and I like not having to manage like any code. I like not having to worry about any of that, right? It's very nice. And I think that that's the way that we want to keep it. We kind of want to keep them separate. So let's just real quick here, let's open up View Creator. There's an issue with View Creator that we're going to talk about here. So let's drop this in. I'm going to kind of talk to you guys and show you guys what it is that we need to fix and show you how I'm going to approach it. So first of all, I'm going to drop in a prompt. I need you to do an in-depth review of the transcription generation process and the metadata generation process. Do an in-depth deep dive with 5 subagents to gain a complete understanding of how this works and output a complete summary to me. Okay, Python, shout out to you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Also, Kerr, I'm going to make Kerr, if you like, I'm going to make Kerr a mod on Twitch as well. Thank you, Kerr. I appreciate you. I am trying to get bigger on Twitch. I don't really stream on Twitch, or I've always been streaming on Twitch, but I haven't really been reading Twitch chat. But what I'm realizing is that if we want to grow the BridgeMind community and want to get this bigger, we're going to have to make this, we're going to have to do a better job. We're going to have to, like somebody just subscribed to the Prime sub, so thank you. Hefty Tartar said, haters going to hate 100%. But yeah, guys, we're gonna grow there as well. Somebody said, which model is better for UI website? So that is a good question. So definitely the best model on the market right now for designing a website is going to be Opus 4.6 with the front-end design plugin. So that's what I use to develop all of my sites, and I highly recommend using it. It's very, very good. I need you to do a deep dive with 5 subagents on the SEO. Use the SEO optimization skill and do a deep dive with subagents and provide recommendations for our SEO for the site. All right, so we're gonna launch that. And I'm also going to launch this. Hold on. I actually dropped in the wrong repo. Okay, there we go. Okay. Whoa. Okay, I want to show you guys real quick the issue that I'm actually experiencing here, because it's the one that this agent here that we have 5 agents doing. So my approach to this is I'm first going to have them do a deep dive, okay? I'm going to have them do a deep dive, and then after they do the deep dive, then I'm going to do a follow-up prompt with what I actually need to give it. And like, we really have not yet started the mass clipping campaign strategy that I've been talking to you guys about. I think I broke the news on this strategy maybe like a couple weeks ago, but I do want to show you guys basically the strategy here. So if you guys look at this, what you guys can see is that over the past several months, I post shorts, right? And all of these shorts are posted from View Creator, okay? And they are like totally automated. But one issue that we're having is that we made some updates, and check this out. So where is it? There's an example here. Look at this. Okay, this is a perfect example right here. So do you guys see this this right here, this short? This is the problem that we have in View Creator right now. So if you guys look at the short, let's just go to this right here, and then we'll click. I don't know if you guys saw. Look at this. Do you see how it says Quinn 3.6? So the problem that we're having here in the logic of the application is that there's nothing that, like, if it says Quinn, in the transcripts aren't intelligent enough to know that I'm not saying Quinn, I'm saying Quen. Qwen. And this is actually a bigger issue than you guys might think. And the problem with this is that if you are misspelling things in your title, it's not going to reach as broad of an audience. Okay, I'll check Discord. Hold on. Yeah, I'll take care of that. Yeah, I saw that one. So yeah, so this is an issue that we're gonna have to resolve today. I really want to use voice mode at Office, but I feel a bit weird. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, so this is the issue, and I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to have like some sort of step, and I'm interested in how we're gonna end up solving this, because when videos are uploaded to View Creator, what we're doing is in the process of uploads, they're being transcribed. So if I go over to the View Creator dashboard, so let's pull up View Creator real quick, and let's go to the dashboard. So this is my View Creator dashboard. So good morning, Matthew. Let's go over to my content bank. And this is how we have this built now. So I have 3 content banks right here. So here's day 156. The main content bank that we're using right now is this BridgeMine main one though. And you can see that some of these have already been posted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12, 13 of these clips have been posted over the past couple of days. But we can actually see the transcript here. And the problem is that if this transcript is incorrect, if it has errors in it, then it's gonna totally sabotage the clip. Because if I say Quen, like that's the keyword, and if it gets that wrong, if it says Quinn, then you're talking about a 75% reduction in the amount of views that your clip is going to get. So you have to make it intelligent enough so that in the transcript upload process that it's able to actually identify those keywords. So if we go over to, let's actually pull up BridgeSpace. So it's done here, and this is, let's just focus in on this chat because this one's important. So I just did a deep dive with 5 subagents, and let's now do, I need you to now launch additional subagents to help me with a interesting problem that I'm having. Transcripts often have misspelled or misunderstood words in them, which is causing big issues because it's saying the wrong keywords. So for example, check this title that was generated in a transcript. So I'm just gonna like give it full context, and I find that when you're vibe coding, what's going to help the most is if you give it the full context. Like if you just like prompt it, right, and you're just like, this is what's happening, that's where hallucination is going to be opened up, because you're not providing it with the content and the context that it needs to be able to understand, okay, this is the issue. So I'm gonna literally go back to this issue here, and I'm gonna say this was the title that was generated for a clip. And then I'm just gonna screenshot it, so because I want it to have absolutely the maximum context. It was not Quinn. The fact that it misunderstood the transcript and what was said actually causes a huge issue here, because it's misrepresenting what the clip is all about. It's literally saying one of the most important factors of that clip wrong. I want you to study our transcription generation process and think through how we could make it even smarter so that it's able to understand what is being said and is able to spell certain keywords correctly. Like for example, in this clip, it should have understood what was being talked about, and it should have understood that I was saying Quen and not Quinn. I mean, that's the issue here, is that like, hey, for some of these AI models, it's hard to know that it's saying Quen. That's just a weird word, right? This happens in a lot of different areas where, for example, it'll say, like it'll literally say Claude Code instead of Claude instead of Claude Code. Review this in depth and think through how we could make our transcription generation process better. Christifa said, Quinn, do you want this change to take place? Yeah. All right, so we're also gonna put an ultra think on this, and then I'm gonna literally launch. I'm gonna launch a bunch of sub agents. I want you to launch 10 sub agents to help with this process. Okay, so we're gonna launch 10 sub agents here. Maybe a custom dictionary can help with this. WDan said Codex status line is so nice. Love how much data you can have at the ready. Yeah, the status line, I haven't tried it. All right, let's see here. All right, guys, we've got 138 likes on the stream. So let's, while this works here, let's knock out some push-ups real quick. So this one's working. It's got 10 sub agents that are launching. Let's knock out a 50 bomb. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right. Perfect. All right, if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Also, Gaku over on Twitch said you could add a dictionary to Bridge Voice so it can add a word like Quen and understands it, and the next time I'm saying it. Yes, so let me catch my breath. The push-ups are real, chat. Also, I'm a big fan of these. The meta glasses, these here. These meta glasses are actually really cool, guys. I've been using them a lot. They're honestly only good for like, I actually went to Best Buy with my girlfriend yesterday, and I literally did a vlog while we were in Best Buy. I may post it in the Discord. I don't know, it's kind of funny though. We were upgrading the internet. Meta glasses Gen 2, any good? Yeah, they're pretty good. Adarsh did 61 push-up. Let's go, Adarsh. So yes, we've got 10 agents running here, and we'll see how this performs. But let's check up on that other agent. Which one was it? It was where was it? Was it this one? Okay, so it was this one. Let's actually move this right here. So this was the renderer here for BridgeCode. So let's go here. Okay. So still the code. I don't like this. So you guys see how the code is all like purple and stuff? I don't like that. Would you make it, would you update the coloring of the code that's actually here? I want to improve this, review this, and fix. Gaku said, by the way, you got like 5 subs in the last 20 minutes here on Twitch. I don't even know what that means, honestly. But thank you. I'm not, we need something more clean and sleek. Yeah, I'm not super big into Twitch, but I do have the Twitch chat open now. If you guys are interested in watching BridgeMine over on Twitch, here's the link to the chat. We need to grow the Twitch audience, so the more people that watch over there, the better, so that we can build up that as well. Okay. This not... What's going on here? Queued messages. Hold on, what's going on here? You guys see this? Oh. Is it still working? Okay. Code the node. Yeah, let's go. Maybe start another channel called Bridge Vlog where you post videos about your personal life and vlogs and daily routine videos or something. Yeah, I've considered like I mean, doing like a cool video, like maybe like vibe coding from the gym or something, but I've never had a way to actually do it, but now there is with these. I mean, these things right here, I can't stream from them, but the video quality is actually like pretty impressive on these. Oops. The video quality is good. The audio quality, they have speakers right here. And I mean, I was just walking around my neighborhood with the speakers going, and they were pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Kerr, that's hilarious. Let's go. Okay, what am I doing? So right now we're working on BridgeCode. So BridgeCode is going to be a new product that releases, and BridgeCode is going to be big. Right now we're improving the styling of the streaming with it. But another really cool thing that I like a lot is, check this out. So you can now open up terminals inside of BridgeCode as well. So look at this. So if I cd into BridgeMind, I can just launch Claude instances right here. And these Claude instances, this is actually a great way to be able to manage your terminals. So let's do, like, I can cd into View Creator as well. Or hold on, I gotta cd into desktop first. But cd desktop, cd View Creator, and then just run Codex, and I can just manage all my terminals here as well. And the thing is that this is more of like a GUI than a TUI. So there we go. That looks a lot better. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So I like this a lot more. So this is what it did. So for example, we can go back over here, and this is the site. And then let's say that I want to update this one. Like watch this. I don't like how this one says agent first desktop IDE, and I also don't like the word native. Change this, update this to make it more readable and make sense. All right, so watch this, guys. So I paste this in, right? It starts a new chat, and this is using, like, I don't have to pay more for this. This will integrate with my existing subscriptions, and then we'll see what this looks like. We do want to get the streaming better, and we also want to make the harness better. We'll probably integrate with Open Code and the ability to bring your own key for this as well. And potentially one day we may have like a BridgeMind coding plan for people to actually use a BridgeMind subscription. So I'm thinking about that. So let's just try this, for example, right? So I used the design tool, I dropped it in, and I will say, I think that the GPT, like, this is a little bit slow, and I don't think it's slow on our end. Like, let's integrate the ability to use like OpenRouter. I think it would be great for this to be a place where you can integrate your existing plans, right? Like, imagine being able to just interface with all of your plans where, hey, you don't have to, you know, buy a subscription, but hey, like, I just don't think that people want to buy subscriptions very often. Like, hey, the reason that people don't have cursor subscriptions is because nobody likes to overspend and pay for the, you know, the expensive cursor, right? So I think it sometimes it can probably be better just to have people where it's like, hey, bring your own plan. Bring your own plan. It's a cheap IDE. It's a cheap tool to use that has all the features and has everything, but it just makes it really easy to interface with your plans, right? Like, that's one approach. I don't know what your guys' thoughts are on that. What makes it different than Cursor? I mean, right now, it's like, I think that what we want to do is like, with a lot of these tools, right? Like, that is the difference right there. Where, hey, with Cursor, you spend $200 a month, you get $500 in API credits. Whereas, why would you spend $200 a month for Cursor when you can spend $200 a month on Claude Code and get $2,000 worth of credits? Like, the world is kind of headed that way. So I think that the best tool to build is not a tool where you offer credits, but a tool where you offer a suite. It's the ecosystem. And like, that's why I'm building the ecosystem, is because if we add in an IDE, a vibe coding IDE, that now adds more value to the ecosystem. Let's get this running on the DGX Spark real quick. Why did it fail to run the instruction following on the DGX Spark bench? Review why it failed, update the code as needed, and then launch the test again. So I do have the DGX Spark running behind me. We're gonna benchmark this. This is something where, let's actually, I wanna show this to you guys. So this is pretty cool. So let me go over here and let's cd in a BridgeBench real quick. So BridgeBench UI, let's run npm run dev. And I'm gonna show this to you guys. So let's go over to this. And like I said, you know, it's like, it is really nice to just be able to run a browser here. So it's at 3005, and here's BridgeBench. So BridgeBench inside of BridgeCode. This is the results so far from the DGX Spark bench. So far, I've benchmarked GPT OSS 120B, I've benchmarked Gemma 4 31B, and I've benchmarked Qwen 3.5 27B. So I will say, my initial thoughts, I'm gonna have a video coming out on I'm gonna have a video coming out on vibe coding with DGX Spark to actually show you guys like what it looks like in the workflow, right? But right now it is interesting because it's like, I just am seeing like, there's just, the capabilities of this are so off. Like from, like if you look at the capabilities of Opus 4.6, like there's no comparison. Like there is literally no comparison. How does BridgeVoice work? Nothing is happening. Does it work in any app? Yeah, so BridgeVoice works. So you can see BridgeVoice here on my machine. I've spoken 110,000 words to it. Basically, you set it up with a hotkey here. So you can see here I'm running it in the cloud version, and I have my dictionary turned on, and then I also have, let's just like go to shortcuts. So I just have it on my shift key. I have set up my shift key so I can change this to any hotkey that I want, and I have it set up to my shift key. Okay, so let's head back over to the website and let's confirm that this actually did run. So this is the problem here. Like, did this not update, chat? Why do I still see the old content there? It doesn't look to me like you updated it. When would I use cursor BridgeCode instead of BridgeSpace? So the reason that I personally do like this is because there is a different workflow for this. Like using a GUI is a lot different than a TUI. Speaking of which, let's actually go back over to BridgeSpace real quick, and let's go over to, we need to go to this one here. So this here is a whisper call, key term prompting, cost per hour. Okay, so this is the, okay. Be short and concise and tell me exactly your plan of how we are going to update this to improve this. This is the problem, is it wants to integrate a profile vocabulary, but the problem is I don't like that. I don't like that. F4 said, I'll be honest, BridgeBench is super confusing to read. You need to release the overall section as soon as possible so we can actually determine. Using Codex subscription and Claude Code, is that possible? I think it is, yeah. Didn't they release something that made that possible? I'm pretty sure they did. Okay, so the plan here, a whisper prompt parameter, load vocabulary. I don't like that. Nah. I think a vocabulary is too much work for users because they would have to manually input a massive vocabulary. I think that it would be better if somehow we were just able to run the transcript through an AI model and prompt it to correct incorrect transcribed words. Like for example, we transcribe it raw, and then we take the transcription and we send it to another AI model that is all about improving the transcription. For example, the next call that we would have would make it so that it is able to update any misspelled or misunderstood words in the transcript. It should be able to take the transcript, intuitively be able to understand what was being said. So for example, if it knows that it's talking about a Chinese AI model, maybe it can see that Qwen and it knows that that was incorrect and is able to say, I mean, do you guys see what I'm trying to do here? Like maybe you could just make it so that it would be able to pick up on the fact, like you would do an extra call. Here, I'll draw this up on the board. This is what I'm thinking. I don't know what your guys' thoughts on this, but it proposed to me to do like a dictionary. So you could do a dictionary. So this is an option. You can do a dictionary, but with a dictionary, I would need to create like a massive dictionary, which would be fine. Like to some extent, that probably would be easier. But I think that what I want to do is I don't want a dictionary. What I want to do is I want to transcribe it, and then with the transcription, so we'll get the transcript, right? And then we'll send that transcript to another model, that's able to look at the transcript and be able to say, like, to look at the transcript intuitively and be able to say, hey, it's talking about a Chinese AI model, it's talking about Quinn. I don't think he meant Quinn, I think he meant Quinn. And then update it, if that makes sense. That may work. That may work. That seems like a good approach to me. So this is the plan. So send the raw transcripts. Yeah, I think the AirPod Maxes are worth it. What do you use for agent orchestration? Did you make one from scratch? Yeah, so we do have agent orchestration. I mean, literally the app that you're seeing here, this is a BridgeMind product. This is what I use to vibe code. I've been vibe coding for over 3 years, and this is one of the best ADEs on the market right now, and it's very inexpensive. Okay, so this is the plan here. So send the raw transcript to Gemini Flash with a system prompt like, you are a transcript correction specialist. Fix any proper nouns, brand names, product names, or technical terms that were clearly misheard by speech recognition. Use your knowledge to infer the correct terms from context. For example, a discussion about a Chinese AI model mentioning Quinn is clearly Quinn. Return only the corrected transcript, nothing else. So let's do it. Great work. I now need you to create a structured plan with 2 subagents. So I'm going to put this in plan mode. So plan mode's on. We're going to plan with this, and then we'll build it out. Give the second model a screenshot of the screen, too, so it can infer more. I think this is good. Perfect job for the Spark. This one, you think that one is? So a smart dictionary, it auto-adds it to the real dictionary. So, yes, so a smart dictionary is good, but what I've experienced with smart dictionaries is they can be risky. Smart dictionaries, like, without any human intervention, I actually built it into BridgeVoice initially, and the problem that I ended up having is that the smart dictionary misinterpreted a ton of words, and then since it auto-added things, I would be saying things where it just automatically added some word to be another word, and it was just incorrect. So I had to go back and fix that. Yeah, so other apps like Whisper do that, yes. So I do have a dictionary inside of BridgeVoice, but I don't have auto dictionary because I did have issues. So here, you can see this. So there was this here. So it said auto detected with high confidence. So it's saying that BridgeCode is BridgeCode. So I can add that one, right? Like that was a suggestion. So BridgeVoice does do that, but I did kind of move back a little bit on that approach because it was actually causing issues. So I moved back on that a little bit, Gaku. What is this guy building? You can go to bridgemind.ai, you can go to viewcreator.ai, bridgebench.ai. It's quite significant. Okay. Yes, I need help with that. Let's build that SSH feature out as well. Okay. Let's get some of these agents working for us, guys. I actually don't like this window. There's just too many terminals. Let's move this one here, and I'm going to close this one. And then let's... Okay, I need you to do an in-depth review of the ViewCreator Studio. Okay, so ViewCreator Studio here, I want to show this to you guys. So this is ViewCreator Studio. Let's, I think, I can just sign on my email. Yeah, so this is ViewCreator Studio. I want to see, is this working properly now? Let me see. I think this is sensitive. I'm going to do this real quick. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so when I do this, right, when I go to Google, it's saying unauthorized client. And this is because it's trying to access it from like this like local. I think this is an issue. I think we're gonna have to move this. We're gonna have to completely refactor this. This does work. For example, if I do BridgeMind apps, and this is gonna launch probably this week with ViewCreator. But what I want to do here is this is ViewCreator Studio. I guess this doesn't work. Yeah, we want to move this off. We want to move this off. So right now, if I do sign in with email or any of that, right? Does this work? Okay. Okay, I guess it does work. Okay, so this is how this works. You can clip, and these are the clips that I have locally with ViewCreator. Did I manage to get the Spark working? Yes. The Spark is working. It's actually running. It's benchmarking Qwen 3.5, 27B. If you guys have been watching the stream, you'll know that right now it's literally, it's benchmarking this right now. The third file is... Okay, this is not responding once you've loaded. Okay, it looks like I have to rerun this. So what I can do here is I can just render in. I do use NVIDIA Sync. So I use NVIDIA Sync. I can SSH into it, and I SSH into the NVIDIA Spark, and I'm able to use it. It's quite nice, actually. Let me pull this up, though. Okay, NVIDIA Sync. I'm going to force quit this. Okay, so I think I need to reload this on. So yeah, so this is how easy it is. So do you guys see this up here? Do you see how it says Spark up here? So I literally just click connect to this. And once I click connect, it just connects to the Spark. So literally this is what it looks like. So this is the Spark. And then I can just click cursor here and I can SSH into that machine using cursor. And then it pulls up cursor, and then cursor, just like that, is now on the machine. So if I go here, what you're gonna see is I have OpenClaw set up, but I can then go here and I can literally just say, hey, I want you to load the Qwen 3.527B model onto the GPU. I want you to load in Qwen 3.527B. So I can do this, and then it'll load that model onto the GPU, and then I can actually use that model on the DGX Spark. So I will say, when this thing's running, it's like, it was funny because people on X were like, I hope that you like the sound of a fighter jet in your room. It's actually not that loud, but it does run hot. Like when this thing is running, I can definitely tell it runs hot, but I like it so far. So basically, yeah, so I disagree with you, Mark. I mean, we're at 74,000 ARR, so yeah, okay, so this is working here. It's just that now it's like, hey, what we're doing at this level, it's quite a bit. And this morning, for example, I spent most of the morning doing marketing because the marketing channels are pretty big. Like, you have to do the marketing if you want to be successful. Okay, so why is this not working? I'm checking the current workspace so I can verify the mail file renders secrets. Okay, hold on here. Okay, so what we're going to do to improve the agent harness is I'm literally going to take this, right? And I'm going to drop it back in here. And I'm going to figure out, okay, why is the agent harness... So let's add BridgeCode here. I'm going to drop in all of that pasted text. I need you to launch an agent team that will work together and do a complete review on a conversation that I had with BridgeCode. There is an issue with the agent harness where it is not actually updating the code. Would you review this in depth and figure out why it did not, for example, review the conversation and review what it was initially prompted with and review its results and figure out what is wrong with our agent harness, and then go through the process of improving our agent harness and improving the streaming process and improving the speed and performance of BridgeCode. Create a robust agent team to assist with this process. Okay, so I would try Gemma 4 with web search enabled on OpenRouter and would tell it based off the transcript launch web searches and correct itself. Otherwise, you would have to hard code a lot of examples. The customer acquisition cost is very, very low. Yeah, it's I mean, at this level, you know, I have, to some extent, I have a lot of the marketing is very important. So the marketing platform, BridgeMind as a platform, is very big, where, for example, I now have all these marketing channels that are all working together. And that's part of the journey. Like, I know a lot of you guys, like, and that's why I'm doing Vibe Academy, is that if you guys are interested in learning how to vibe code, if you guys are wanting to learn how to vibe code, if you want, like, I don't cover it as much when I'm streaming and stuff because I just can't. Like, I'm streaming and I'm actually working while I'm streaming. So somebody said, what is BridgeMind? So over on Twitch, Gelda said, what is BridgeMind? Also, Kirk Correcty said 74,012. Let's go. How there is a spike in ARR. What's up, Lord? Yeah, so the streams drive the cost of acquisition down by a lot. So to answer your question on the spike in ARR is, first of all, there's a pretty big breakthrough that's happening at BridgeMind right now. And I'll just be honest with you guys, like, I want you guys to understand what I'm doing, because there's a lot of like content creators out there and a lot of people that like pump or whatever. And that's not my approach. I want you guys to really understand what it is that I'm doing and why it's working. So for example, I want to show you guys, like, I'll just show you while these agents work, I'll show you a little bit about the X strategy. So for example, I'll even show you one example right now, okay? Check this out. So I'll go over here, right? And I have all of these X accounts, okay? So BridgeMind, let's check out the BridgeMind X account. This one has 25,600 followers, okay? And I've been posting all morning. Here's the video on Vibe Academy. Here's a post from BridgeBench that got 21,000 views, and it was from BridgeBench it was a post about GLM 5.1 versus Claude Opus 4.6, right? And the marketing approach that you have to take is you have to add value to people, right? Is Kimi K 2.5 open source, and have you tried it? So Kimi K 2.5 is open source, but you wouldn't be able to use a model like that on a DGX Spark. Those models are actually like very, very large. You may be able to use like some sort of distilled version. But for example, so you have that one here. So this one has 25,000 followers, right? But then this one here, which is my personal X account, well, this one has 11,800 followers. And what I'm doing at this level is I'm now like reposting all of these, right? So I'll now use this X and I'll go over, for example, you can see that I repost from all of these different accounts. So I'll go over to BridgeMind now, and using this other X account, I'll just grab the stream and I'll repost it, right? And I'll just repost the stream. So now this stream gets a bunch of visibility over on the other X account. And for example, I just started Vibecademy, which Vibecademy is it's basically a new thing where I'm using this to be able to actually teach people how to vibe code, right? So now I'm to the point where I've hit a breakthrough point where I can use all of these different marketing platforms and these marketing channels to build each other up. And it's your task as the entrepreneur to be able to sell those and to be able to provide value and to provide things that are useful for people. And my approach is that I don't want to do anything like, I don't want to create a job for myself. Like for example, yesterday, right? I had to upgrade my Wi-Fi yesterday, but being able to have a job where I can take a day off from streaming or take a day off from content creation, upgrade my Wi-Fi, spend some time with my loved ones. That's what I'm doing this for, because most people in my situation, I see it when I go to the gym. Yeah, I pretty much post every single day. It's all about consistency. If you're able to be consistent, thank you, Kerr. Kerr is crushing it over on Twitch. Thank you, Kerr. I appreciate you. So, you know, all of these platforms work off of each other. And, you know, they're very, very useful where, hey, you're just providing value to people, right? And I think that if you get off of the mindset of like, I have to make money, and you start focusing on things that you're passionate about personally and thinking about, okay, what can I do for a consistent amount of time where it's not all about the money? Because the most likely you're not gonna be making a bunch of money. Most likely you're gonna be like working and grinding as hard as you can with very, very little money until you have a breakthrough moment. But what I'm telling you guys personally is that, hey, at this level, BridgeMind now is past that breakthrough point where, hey, we're gonna get to $1 million in ARR. Like, that is the goal, $1 million in ARR. And I think that it will happen this year. I think that my estimate is I think we will reach $1 million in ARR before the end of 2026. And I think that just by showing up every day, you guys are gonna be a part of that journey. So I'm excited to get there. Ghost in the Net said, what's up? How are you doing? I'm doing good. How are you, Ghost in the Net? It's not BridgeCode. It's the IDE he rarely shows. It looks like Cursor, but it's not. Yeah. Yeah, 74,000 is definitely some serious money, and it's going to continue to go up. That's what I'm trying to share with you guys is like, hey, this really is just the beginning. Like, think about this. So if you guys look at the View Creator Studio here, which speaking of which, we actually have to give it a prompt. So this hasn't even really started yet. I haven't started clipping at a mass scale yet, and I'll even show you guys how this works. So literally, with this here, it clips locally on your machine. Hold on, do I not have this set? Hold on. I guess I don't have my keys set here. I'm gonna have to ship this here soon. But this here is an incredible application because you can clip locally on your machine. So all these clips, I clip them all locally, and my plan to get to $1 million in ARR is going to be coming from, I'm going to basically take the streams, I'm going to take the content that I create, and I'm going to create a mass clipping campaign, and I'm going to use View Creator to do that. I've been doing it on a very small scale, but on the scale that I've been doing it at, it does work. So if I create 100 platforms, 100 accounts that are all posting that, then I'm going to have to, you know, significantly improve that. It's going to have to get a lot bigger than it is today. So that's like definitely one thing that I want you guys to understand. Like, hey, the reason behind View Creator is not even to make a bunch of money from View Creator. You know, to be honest, View Creator doesn't have the marketing platform that BridgeMind has, you know, because it's like it's in a marketing clipping space, right? No, the biggest revenue driver right now is BridgeMind.ai, and that will be the biggest revenue driver. Okay, let's go here. I need you to do an in-depth review of the MCP. Would you help me figure out why it may not be working in production right now? Review and make sure that the DTOs are all set up correctly and that the tools are set up correctly. Launch an agent team to help you configure this and make sure that everything is set properly. All right. All right, let's check our usage real quick. Yeah, that is insane. 79% usage. This next usage is going to be very, very interesting. The next set. Yeah, organic is definitely the most important. How's it going with the DGX? Have you done anything interesting with that? And what are your plans with it? So yeah, so right now I do have the DGX Spark. It's right behind me here. It's right here. It's currently running Quen 3.5. It's also running OpenClaw. And I think that, you know, open source is going to get bigger and bigger over the years. And you guys are seeing the start of my open source journey because, hey, you can see like, these AI companies to some extent do have a lot of power over us, and I don't think that that's necessarily a good thing. Like, for example, the fact that Claude can just all of a sudden rate limit everybody. Like, I was not at this usage, 81% usage. Like, this is insane. The amount of the amount that they decrease the usage is absolutely insane. We'll see on this next 5-hour session how much we're able to get through. All right. Okay, this one's still working. All right, so let's work on this plan. Also, let's drop a 50 bomb real quick. Mike said we really need I need you to do an in-depth review counter on stream. Yeah, that's so funny and true. All right, let's knock out a 50 bomb. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, so here's the transcription logic that's getting dropped in. So we'll see how this works. Did the cameras auto switch? No. Somebody just asked, hold on, I gotta catch my breath. The 50 bombs are not AI, guys, I'll tell you that much. The 50 bombs are not AI. Somebody did ask what tools I'm using though. I'll tell you in a second. Okay. Let's go. Okay, so check this out, chat. So pretty much the tools that I'm using that you guys are seeing me use right now, this is the BridgeMind suite of products. This is what we've built over the last 160 days. So the first tool is that you need in a vibe coding stack, right? There's a couple things that you need. You need a voice to text tool. If you're not using voice to text, I don't even know what to tell you. Voice to text is so superior to typing. I remember when I started the journey, I actually wasn't using voice to text. Like, if somebody's not using voice to text, they are not certified. They are not bridge certified. You've got to start using voice to text if you haven't already, because voice to text, like, it literally allows you to speak so quickly and it saves all your prompts. And this is Bridge Voice 2.2.10. This is available in your BridgeMind Pro subscription, and you get access to this. It's an incredible voice to text tool. If you don't have one, you need to get one. Whether it's Bridge Voice, whether it's Whisper Flow, whether it's Aqua Voice, you need to get a voice to text tool if you don't already. If you're trying to become a better vibe coder, you also need an ADE, which is an Agentic development environment. This is an environment that allows you to manage all of your instances in the same place. So for example, this one here, look at this. So now I can manage this one. I can also manage this one and this one. I now need you to launch 3 sub-agents that will check the code that was written and polish it up and perfect it. And you can manage all of your Claude Code, all of your Codex instances, all of your Gemini instances, all of your Open Code instances in the same place. Here's another one. This is the View Creator Workspace. This is also included in the BridgeMind Pro subscription. You can also get access to this with BridgeMind Basic, okay? The next thing that's going to be in our workflow that's coming is BridgeCode. And right now, like, I use Cursor because Cursor is needed if you want like a good IDE. I think IDEs are still needed, in a GUI is needed. Like sometimes, like I hear this from a lot of people and I actually do agree with it. Sometimes working in like a terminal user interface is just like pretty difficult. And that's why we're building BridgeCode. BridgeCode, you're going to be able to interface with a bunch of different existing models, and you'll be able to have a GUI instead of a TUI, and it's going to be included in the BridgeMind Pro plan. But this is what BridgeCode looks like right now. Today we're improving the agent harness. Deke said, I do a lot of work in coffee shops and cafes. Not sure they'd appreciate me yapping nonsense on my PC for 3 to 4 hours. Yeah, that is true. Guys, I have to tell you a funny story. Technically, I do have a video of this. I don't know if you guys, if anybody's in the Discord, I may share this in the Discord. If you guys haven't already joined the BridgeMind Discord community, I just dropped a link to it in the chat. Make sure you join if you haven't already. But it's so funny because I was upgrading my internet yesterday, and I was in Best Buy with my girlfriend, and I went in there with the Meta glasses, and I gave her a pair as well. And we both had she had the blacked out lenses, and it was so funny because we're both young, right? But I've got the dark shades on, and what a girl! What kind of girl is gonna be in a Best Buy and be wearing sunglasses with you? That is a W right there. That is literally Bridge GF in the chat. That's a real one. I might share the video on Discord though. It was funny. I basically vlogged it. What's the difference between anti-gravity or VS Code with extensions for Claude or Codex? Claude Code is going to be a much better harness. Claude Code in the terminal, I do like that probably the best. Yes, I want you to create a structured plan and implement changes to fix these. Different level SaaS, yeah. All right. All right, so this is now running some partial tests. Are we ready to test this? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, CLI is much faster. Don't you think vibe coding, you actually lose how to code? So here's the thing. So that's actually a really good question. So Zertonic Gaming in the chat said, hey, with vibe coding, is it bad because you learn how to code, right? Yes, I want you to run the migration respectively. So there is some element to that where, hey, the thing is though, is that I haven't written a single line of code to build this company, right? And I think that what people need to understand is that you don't need to know how to code anymore. You don't need to know syntax. You need to understand the baseline architecture. You need to understand these principles. And that's why I self-taught myself. I read all those textbooks. I have hundreds of certifications on Codecademy. And that's why I'm able to vibe code efficiently, is because I do understand the architecture and I understand the overarching concepts. It's just that you don't need to write code anymore. So to answer your question, yes, because I'm not writing code anymore, if you asked me to write code, I probably wouldn't be that good at writing code. If you said, I want you to write this, I'd be like, I don't know. But the thing is it's like asking somebody, hey, do you want to, I want you to multiply 747 times 1,730,654. And if you have somebody that can do that in their head, that's awesome. But the thing is that calculators do exist. I want you to run the builds and confirm that fix any build errors. But yeah, that's the thing the way that I think about it. Am I using Qwen 3.6 right now? I am not using Qwen 3.6. Python, let's go. Already at 90% usage. That's insane. Yeah. So we're at 94% usage. We actually just restarted though. The usage did just restart, so. Okay. So I actually think that the scaffolding for Cursor here, if I just pull up Cursor, I do have over $10,000 in Cursor credits, so I'm gonna use Cursor real quick, and I'm just gonna go database, BridgeMind, hold on. It's View Creator API, View Creator database, and the View Creator UI. I need you to run npm run build and fix any build errors in each of these projects, and then commit all changes to their respective dev, master, or main branches. Okay. Are you using several Claude Max 20x accounts? So if you guys have been following along, I actually canceled my Claude Code subscription, but here's the thing. I canceled it and I was trying to use like Codex, right? But the thing is, I just do think that Claude Code is a superior tool. I'm thinking about doing a switch up, and it'll be a big announcement here soon. But you know, even though my Claude Code plan is canceled till the 25th, I am probably going to end up resubscribing. And honestly, guys, my approach to it is it potentially could be better to just get 2 Claude Max subscriptions instead of not having Claude Code at all, because it's like, hey, I've tried to cancel Claude, but the thing is that to some extent, like, hey, we're not going to change the rate limits. Yes, we can complain and we can fight and we can try and get them to fix things, but the truth of it is that, hey, Anthropic is going to do what they want, unfortunately. That's why, hey, we should make the noise as much as we can to try and make it so that you know, we're heard. But the truth of it is that, hey, these AI companies, it is a capitalistic economy. Like, you can do whatever you want. And I think that we're probably going to be in an area where, like, yeah, like they can do what they want. That's just the truth of it. Great work. I now want you to launch an agent team that will be able to fix all of these issues. So, yeah, I mean, I think that we'll see here. We'll even see today what happens. But, yeah. Yeah, I do have $10,000 in cursor credits. Yeah, I mean, are we running with the DGX? So I'm not running with the DGX. So I do want to show you guys where we're at with the DGX. So if I pull this up here, we can go over here and on the inference server isn't responding. Llama may shut down, or the model. Oh, hold on. Let me pull up. Let me pull up the DGX real quick. So this is what it looks like. I want to show this to you guys. So literally this is how it works. So I'm literally SSH'd into my DGX, and this is how it works, guys. So I'm connected in cursor here. I want you to start up Ollama and WebUI. So we're going to start up Ollama in the WebUI, and I actually have a new, this is coming out tomorrow. I'm going to make a video where I'm going to be vibe coding with the DGX Spark. It's going to be in a video, and I'm going to be vibe coding and just like testing it in my actual vibe coding workflow. But I do have a new DGX Spark bench on BridgeBench. This is a benchmark for open source models, and it's a benchmark of, okay, what are these models' capabilities actually on local hardware? And this is what we're looking at here. As you can see, the DGX Spark bench, this is what we have right now. So far, I've benchmarked 3 models. I've benchmarked GPT OSS 120B. I've benchmarked Gemma 4 31B, and I've benchmarked Qwen 3.527B. Also, somebody in the chat did mention something about having an overall leaderboard. So let's do that real quick. I'm going to give this to Cursor, and let's just do BridgeBench UI. I need you to launch 3 agents to do an in-depth review of the website and think through how we can come up with a robust overall leaderboard that is able to rank the models on how they perform across all benchmarks. We have a lot of different benchmarks, but we need to create a singular overall leaderboard that benchmarks the best models and how they perform across all benchmarks, not just a singular benchmark. Create a new overall page that has an overall that ranks the models overall. Okay, so we're going to do this, and this is somebody, shout out to whoever said in the chat, because this was actually really helpful. Thank you. Hey, bro, how much would you be willing to spend per month on the new Claude Mythos model? Let's say you get the same usage as Opus 4.6. So the thing about that is I don't think that Mythos 4.6 is, or sorry, Mythos in general is going to be, I think Mythos, we don't know yet, but if I had to take a guess, I would say that this Claude Mythos model is going to be similar to like DeepThink 3. If you guys are familiar with DeepThink from Gemini, literally I think that model like scores 3,600 or something on Code Forces. Somebody in the chat probably knows what it scores, but this is a model from Google that performs incredibly well. But the thing is, it takes 30 minutes to process one simple prompt. Like if you give it an HTML file to build, right, it'll literally be thinking for like hours, right, on how to create this HTML file. And the HTML file that it produces is incredible, but then the problem with it is that, yeah, like it's just like in the grand scheme of things, it's not that great because it takes too long to think. And I think that that's probably what this Mythos models is like, where it's probably a massive model that has incredible capabilities, but in terms of actual use case for us as vibe coders that are using these models, like right now I have 3 Opus 4.6 agents that are running right here inside of Cursor, and they're gonna make an update and it's gonna be done like within the next like minute or so, right? But with a Mythos model, hey, that may think for, you know, an hour and it'll probably give me like a similar result. I need ChatGPT to come up with a $100 plan. Yeah, 100%. All right. So this is the reason that I do like Cursor is like, for example, like the to-do lists, like just the UI of it is very nice. And I'd like to do something similar with BridgeCode, but we have plenty of work to do there. Speaking of which, let's launch this. Great work. I now need you to launch the agent team. I think this is done. Yeah, so it has 7 fixes. So this did improve the agent harness. So let's go back over to BridgeCode here. And what I can do is I can run this in whatever directory I want. So for example, I can drop in ViewCreator API, and I can do ViewCreator API here. I want you to do an in-depth review of the ViewCreator API, and I want you to output a list of security vulnerabilities that you identify inside of the API. All right, so let's drop this in, and while this is loading here, let's drop a 25 bomb just real quick, chat. Let's go. Who's with me? Come on. Let's go, guys. Let's go, chat. Let's go. All right. Codex also thinks for an hour and produces worse code. Said only Ledna inside of Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of have a similar experience with it. Also, guys, quick announcement. If you guys didn't know, like, BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. This is the largest and most active vibe coding community on the internet. I'm just going to give a quick shout out to newly joined members of the community so far today. Big shout out to Dunubella. We actually just surpassed 7,800 members, so let's go, chat. Let's go. We're growing. Shout out to Eco. Shout out to Elf. Shout out to Kiddo. Shout out to Janesh. Shout out to Tyson. Shout out to Orchuch. Shout out to Mikkel. And shout out to Hyperwolf. Shout out to you guys. Welcome to the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. If you guys haven't already joined, I'm dropping another link in the chat. Let's go. What is BridgeMind doing? So right now we're working on BridgeCode. We got BridgeSpace here. We got everything here running. We're trying to improve this harness here. And then I did push, let's go back over to Cursor real quick. So I did push this. If we go here, these are all pushed. So I do want to drop in the ViewCreator AWS. I want you to now check AWS and make sure that these have all deployed to AWS respectively. Okay. So to make sure that is pushed, and then we're going to test that issue that we were having. Okay, great work. I now need you to launch 5 sub-agents that will do an in-depth review of launching the browser window inside of ViewCreator Studio. I actually don't like this approach for the auth login. I actually would like it so that it sends us to the ViewCreator UI new with an auth flow that then deep links back to the ViewCreator Studio. Would you launch sub-agents to figure out the best way to do this and help me create new API endpoints for this and get the flow working for this auth flow that will redirect to, that will open up a browser for the user to log in the browser and then have a deep link back to ViewCreator Studio? Okay, so we're just gonna do this real quick. I like this approach better. I don't like the approach where you just, I don't like the other approach that we have right now. So we're gonna do ViewCreator Studio, ViewCreator API, and then we're also gonna drop in the website, and then it's gonna launch, what do we say, 5 sub-agents or something like that? Also, I want to give a quick shout out to moderators and members of the BridgeMind Discord. Shout out to Super Combo Gamer. He actually was the one that helped me set up the DGX Spark. It's funny, I was talking to somebody like that I'm just friends with, and just telling them like, that was so helpful. Just like the fact of like, hey, I'd never set up a DGX Spark before, and Super Combo Gamer, he came on, we were just talking on Discord in the last stream if you guys were here for that, and he helped me out. Big shout out to him because I probably wouldn't be able to do that myself. I had no familiarity with it, and he helped us get that set up. So big shout out to him. W Super in the chat because that was just super helpful. And also a big shout out to Mute the Yap. You guys have probably seen him around in the Discord and on YouTube, but he's just doing a great job. We are hiring a team of YouTube moderators, Twitch moderators, and Discord moderators. You know, as the community grows, I'm going to continue to invest all the money back into the community and back into BridgeMind because this is going to become the home of the vibe coding movement because that's what I'm passionate about. And I just appreciate all of you guys for being a part of it and supporting. Can you explain what exactly the 5 sub-agents prompt does when you prompt it to use Opus? Yeah, so literally what it does now, if we just expand this one so you guys can look at this. So literally it launched 5 background agents. You can see this one's analyzing these current auth flow in the studio. This one's analyzing the desktop auth pages. This one's analyzing the API endpoints. This one's planning, and then this one's the agent to just research best practices, right? So these all work together to be able to get to the result that you need so you can see them working. And like I said, you know, I do have a new YouTube channel where I'm going to be posting videos about everything that there is associated with vibe coding. I actually launched my first video on this today. The first video was just how to use skills in Claude Code. It's literally only 4 minutes long, and it's just a very like straightforward tutorial on how to use skills in Claude Code. This is literally a new channel that I just started, Vibe Academy, 16 subscribers. And if you guys want to learn how to vibe code, that's my channel for that. I think I want to keep BridgeMind more like the daily grind, everything about the business. Vibe Academy is kind of going to be a branch of that now because obviously there's a lot of people that want to learn more about vibe coding, and BridgeMind is going to help do that as well through Vibe Academy. So if you guys want to go check that out and learn more, go check it out. I just dropped a link in the chat. Crazy Gamer, yeah, definitely would be up for hiring you. You just gotta, literally, if you want to become a mod, just be more active in the chat, more active in the Discord, more active everywhere. But guys, I do think that we've got 365 people watching. Let's do a giveaway. Who'd be down to do a giveaway real quick? Let's see here. Let's open this up. Let's do a giveaway for a free month of BridgeMind Pro. Actually, let's do a free year. We're gonna do a free year of BridgeMind Pro to active chatters in the chat. If you guys don't know about BridgeMind Pro, anybody that's active in the chat over the next 15 minutes is going to get a free year of BridgeMind Pro. Let's go to the giveaway and let's get it started. So this is going to be to viewers, regulars, channel members, literally anybody that is active in the chat for the next 15 minutes. Start a 15-minute timer. And whoever gets it is going to get a free year of BridgeMind Pro. So literally you can see here, anybody that's active in the chat, you don't have to spam or anything, but as long as you're active, that you add value to the conversation, you'll be entered. So I just set a timer for 15 minutes. We'll come back to that. I did try the 31B, yes. Okay. So let's test out, if we go to Electron. So here's what we're seeing now. All right, we need to integrate the IDE in here as well. All right, so do you guys see, like, this is what we're seeing. I like this. I like the look of it. That definitely did improve. Great work. I now want you to launch another agent team that will have the front-end design plugin and help me improve the design and the streaming, just so that it looks better and that the formatting is better, improve the system prompts and improve the stream down, all of our integrations for styling in the chat. It would be great to have just really good user feedback and really clean, simple UI. Also, it would be nice to somehow figure out how to speed up the agent as well. All right, so we're gonna launch an agent team here to improve this further. All right, health check. Okay, this looks good. Let's actually launch another Claude instance here, and we're gonna do another agent team. Let's do BridgeCode. I want you to create an agent team that will actually be able to build in the File Explorer and the IDE interface into BridgeCode. Right now, there is no way to actually see code inside of BridgeCode, and I need you to create the File Explorer and the ability to actually see code for this. You will see that right now there is a placeholder for this, But the functionality that we want is that if a user is clicked in to a certain workspace inside of BridgeCode, they should be able to click here and see the files associated with that workspace. All right, so what I want here is if I go to Electron and it's this here, do you guys see this button here? So right now, this is just like this is the Explorer, right? And this is just placeholder right now. So this is just placeholder. So I'm gonna highlight this, and this is context management to be able to drop in context to the agent. We're gonna drop this in, and I'm also gonna do an ultra thing. So this is gonna build an agent team. It's gonna do a very good job with this. Can I use Bridge Voice for free with a local model? No, you can't access Bridge Voice unless you have a pro subscription. But I may, in this stream, I may offer a free discount code for BridgeMind, so you can get a big discount. I don't know though. I don't like to do those very often. We may though on stream. Yeah, it probably won't, the Mythos won't be released for a while, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. We'll do a giveaway on Twitch today as well. That'll be the next one. We'll do a giveaway on Twitch. But this one will be a free year of BridgeMind Pro for people watching on YouTube and being active in the chat on YouTube. Yeah, the YouTube does have a 15-second delay, yes. Okay. All right, this looks good. Progress there. Also, let's check up on the cursor instance here and see if we have that overall benchmark. If you guys remember, we had this benchmark. So now there's an overall benchmark. Let's see the overall rankings. Wow. Okay, this obviously is not a good benchmark so far. It's because it hasn't benchmarked everything yet. Okay. Sir Jeff just donated $5 to the Future Mythos Fund. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. You should probably keep Claude Code. Yeah. Okay. Let's do a couple things right here. So I want to launch this, and I'm going to drop in BridgeBench. I want you to take a look at GPT 5.4 Nano, and I want you to run it through the BridgeBench V2 debugging, refactoring, and UI benchmark, respectively. You then need to update BridgeBench UI with the results. Whoa, 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 new model. Meta? Apparently there's a new model from Meta right now. Is it an open router? Oh, also Claude Opus 4.6 fast released yesterday. 115 tokens per second for a massive, that is just not worth it. I've spent $1,000 on Opus 4.6 fast. It is not worth it, chat. All right, so we're running it through these benchmarks here. All right, we'll knock out a 25 bomb real quick. Also, we've got 9 minutes left on the timer here. Let's drop a 25 bomb while we're getting benchmarks in. Let's go, chat. Let's go. All right, this looks good. Let's see if this one, okay, I loaded it. I now need you to try again. Okay, so I did start Olama, and hold on, I need some water here. Let's go. All right, so I do have the DGX Spark, and we're running Qwen 3.5 27B on the DGX, and we're trying to get this. I'm going to make a video tomorrow on this one here, and this is the DGX bench. This is a big one. Have a status page for BridgeMind which tells what are the services and lists if downtime any and logs any issues. Okay, get on the treadmill. All right, let's do it. I'm down, honestly. I feel like the treadmill's a good buy. Let's do it. Okay, only over on Twitch said Cursor has the best app UI in my opinion. Yeah, I actually would second that. Their UI is beautiful for sure. All right. All right, shout out to the guy on the YouTube chat that recommended the treadmill. I do feel like getting on the treadmill. Let's get that. Let me put my Apple Watch on. We'll go for a mile. We'll do a mile on the treadmill, chat. We'll do a mile real quick. Let's go. Also, we got 7 more minutes left on the giveaway. W stream, let's go. Let's go. I do what I can, chat. I do what I can. You know me. Do what I can. Show up every day. Grind. Okay. Also, here are our agents working over in BridgeSpace. Looking pretty good over here. If you guys are interested in using any BridgeMind products, we do currently have 25% off on the site. Go check out bridgemind.ai. These are some of probably the best vibe coding ecosystem on the internet. You know, I've been vibe coding for over 3 years, and this is the only ecosystem that I use. I use this for Bridge Voice. I use this for BridgeSpace. I use it for, like, it's literally BridgeCode is coming. This is going to be an insane ecosystem. So, yeah. Yeah, and if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We got 21 over on Twitch. We got 400 people watching on YouTube. We got people on X. The BridgeMind army is growing, and we're not planning on slowing down anytime soon, chat. That's all I gotta say. We're up to 58,000. Let's do a quick sub check. It's been a while since we've like done a sub check on stream. Let me check this out real quick, chat. Where are we at these days? Oh my goodness, 58,000. What? Let's go, chat. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked, subscribed, join the Discord community, make sure you do so because yeah, nothing's gonna stop the Bridge army. I mean, if this doesn't prove that consistency is the key, I don't know what does. Do I take caffeine? Yes. Definitely. Literally, I had 2 cups of coffee and 2 shots of espresso this morning. So that's what, if you guys don't drink coffee, I would highly recommend it. That is also in the vibe stack. Pedal a bike for tokens, yeah. Bridge bike, that'd be cool. Okay, so this is running here. Let's go check up on this. Okay, so this was for the designs. Let's open up BridgeCode. I actually think it looks like it crashed here. Let's see if we can still start it. It did crash for a second though. Okay, yeah, it did crash. Okay. And then the problem is that the NVIDIA sync that's using Cursor is actually using port 8080, which ends up becoming a problem because I'm trying to use that port to be able to authenticate here, but I can't because the Cursor instance is using that. So that's a little bit of an issue, but we'll deal with that another time. I do want to see, is this benchmarking here? Let's see. Okay. Okay, the connection is live. So right now it's running the Qwen 3.527B on the DGX. Can we see some completed apps they've built? Are you talking about me? Get a bridgemind.ai, viewcreator.ai, bridgebench.ai, vibecademy.ai. It is crazy because I think that like one thing that I do see, the Voggles are on, let's go. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, I mean, my perspective on all this is that, hey, the big issue is like, hey, it's now easier than ever before to build. So if you can build up a marketing platform, and that's what I did with View Creator. It's what I saw when I first got started, is if you can automate distribution. For example, this stream that you're watching, we're going to clip this into 100 clips and it'll get distributed everywhere, right? So any idea of open sourcing this repo? Yeah, no, there's gonna be no open source. I will have open source projects, but when it does come to these like big products, like, hey, I'm not trying to be a content creator. I've said that all along, and there are going to be elements where, hey, like if I want to be successful, I'm gonna have to create YouTube videos and I'm gonna have to stream and I'm gonna have to do these things, right? Which I don't necessarily like. Like I do like it. It's just that like what I'm passionate about is I'm passionate about building and I'm passionate about creating things and I'm passionate about entrepreneurship. I'm less passionate about like creating content. But the thing is like, if you guys want to succeed, if you guys are out there building stuff, everybody, the 400 people that are watching right now, if you guys want to watch this, and you guys want to be successful and you're building something right now, you have to create content on X, you have to create content on YouTube, you have to create content for Reddit. Stop like just building in the dark and start marketing. Like, if you guys need to hear that today, I'm just gonna like emphasize it for you, because if you think that you can just build things and they'll just all of a sudden become successful, like, you're wrong. Like, you have to get it out there, and you just have to. So, you know, definitely I would suggest that you you know, start figuring that out, because that is an important piece to your journey if you want to be successful. Okay, let's check this out. So this one was the one that was working on the deep link. Yes, I want you to start implementing with an agent team. So we're gonna create an agent team. Having a personal brand is important nowadays. Kevin's Max said, so true. Yeah. I mean, it's like, hey, in this day and age, do you have upload videos to YouTube with the API? Yes, I do. So I use View Creator for that. Can I start a BridgeMind Instagram account and manage and post clips daily? I would like to do that for you. I attend it on Discord, by the way. Yes. So Only Itena over on Twitch just said that he would like to start clipping. And to answer your question, yes, please message me on Discord. Send me a screenshot of this Twitch message, and then if one of the moderators could forward me the message from the Discord, whether it's Super Combo or Mute the App, one of you guys, if you're online, that would be helpful, because we do need to build clippers. Also, guys, we do have 1 minute left on the 1 year of BridgeMind Pro giveaway, 55 seconds. So if you guys want to join the giveaway, make sure that you're active in the chat, and then we're going to select a winner here in a second for one free year of BridgeMind Pro. Right now we've got 113 eligible users. You guys got 60 seconds left. All you have to do is send a message in the YouTube chat and you're in. Yeah, the footer discount still is there. If you want to subscribe to the newsletter, you can get a discount as well. But you know, we're just creating value out here, chat. Okay, I am very interested to see if this worked. So literally this was an agent team that just built out this IDE. The big question I have is, did it actually work? But the problem is we can't log in to see if it worked until we do one more thing. So we'll have to wait a second. Please add the bot commands to Twitch. Okay, I will, Kerr. Yeah, let me pull up Nightbot. All right. Okay, there's a timer, chat. There's a timer. All right, hold up. All right, hold on. The music stopped because of the timer. All right, we're doing this giveaway. All right, let's pull up. All right, here's the giveaway, chat. And the winner of the giveaway, choose a winner, is Yaval Hirschman. You have 60 seconds to claim the giveaway. To claim the giveaway, you just have to send a message. What do you have to say? You've just won a free year of BridgeMind Pro. What do you have to say, Yaval? What do you have to say? Yaval, you have 60 seconds to claim your prize. What do you have to say? Yaval, you've only got 30 seconds left until we re-roll another winner. What do you have to say before you... Hey, he said yes, let's go. He just claimed, let's go. Congrats. Let's go, congrats, Yaval, congrats. All right, let's pull up the Discord here. And all you have to do, Yaval, is join the Discord and send a message in general here. Winner of a free year of BridgeMind Pro, congrats. Just respond with your a screenshot of your YouTube channel. Let's build, let's go. That's awesome, that is awesome. Congrats, man. Yeah, so that literally is a $480 value that he just won. That's awesome, so congrats to him. That's big. Kels said, do a giveaway for the OGs. Been here since day 4. Let's go, Kels. I do remember you. That's cool. Yeah. The OGs know. Okay, so I am going to have to kill the task. I'm going to have to kill this cursor task, but I do want to open up. It's just annoying because it's running on port 8080. What is this running on? Okay, so it's running this and reasoning. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's check up on the deployment here. Okay. Okay, 1 of 2 tasks are running, so we'll be able to test that transcription issue here in a minute. Yeah, so Meta did just release a new model. What model did they release? So people in the chat are saying that, what the heck? All right, so Meta, oh wow. Muse Spark. Muse Spark, I don't think it's available on OpenRouter yet, is it? So this model did just drop. It's not an OpenRouter yet. Muse Spark is trending. Hold on. All right, this model just dropped. All right, here is their, whoa. Oh, wow. This is a pretty good coding model. So this is what I want to draw your guys' attention to. So Muse Spark did just drop. And look at this, chat. So literally in Agentic coding, Sweetbench verified 77.4, Sweetbench Pro 52.4. So still quite a bit under Opus 4.6. But obviously Meta has been completely off the map for a while now. And this is actually a pretty big deal. I wonder how much it costs though. Hold on, let's make a quick post about this on BridgeMine real quick. All right, hold on. Let's make a post about this real quick. So yeah, so this is actually pretty big. All right. Yeah, this is a pretty big model here. So what we're looking at now, so it did just drop. Here's the benchmarks. Can you trust benchmarks when Gemini 3.1 is on the same level as Opus? Yeah, I mean, this is, yeah, so this is Muse Spark. This puts Meta back on the map. All right, hold on, guys. I'm gonna make a next post real quick. I'll post it in the chat when I'm done. All right, this is crazy. So yeah, Muse Spark. You guys are seeing my initial reactions here. So, I mean, the biggest thing that I look at for vibe coding is obviously down here. The only thing with this though is, yes, this does put, it is beating on the multimodal benchmarks. It's absolutely dominating. Like, look at this. So this is the big thing. Like, this is what, yeah, Meta definitely just got put back on the map. So I'm gonna make this post here. Yeah, so it's beating Claude Opus 4.6 and Gemini 3.1 Pro and GPT 5.4 High on every multimodal benchmark. If you guys see that, so let's make this post here, and you guys can go check this out. So I just made this post. Yeah, go check out this post if you guys want to see what I just posted. I'll also drop this in the Twitch chat as well. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, so let's look at this benchmark a little bit more, and I'll talk to you guys. I just wanted to get my first initial reactions live there. So look at this benchmark. So my initial thoughts are Muse Spark. Look at the multimodal. Definitely interesting because it beats Opus 4.6, GPT 5.4, and Gemini 3.1 Pro on multimodal. But the issue is that look at Arc AGI. Look at how far off it is from some of these other frontier models. Look at this Arc AGI 2, 42.5 versus Opus 4.6, 63.3, and Gemini 3.1, 66, 76, you know, and then Live Code Bench Pro, it does do very well in that benchmark. 80 on Muse Spark there, which makes it better than Opus 4.6 and Live Bench Pro. But really the two biggest vibe coding benchmarks that I do look at are SweBench Verified and SweBench Pro. And when you look at those, yeah, it's close, 1.2 off of Opus 4.6, and then about, 3 points, 3.4 points off of Opus 4.6 on SweBench Verified. But the thing that I am thinking about is like, we are about to get new models. We are about to get new Opus 4.7. We're about to get GPT 5.5, and Muse Spark just launched. And like, to some extent, it is like, okay, Meta's behind. And yes, they're doing okay here, but they are still behind in that context. But yeah, in multimodal, it absolutely is dominating. This will likely be more affordable, WDN just said. Yeah. Yeah, is there anything related to pricing yet? But locked to specific customers? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so literally what I'll do though, just like from a marketing perspective, I'll show you guys how I do this. Literally I'll take this, right? And I'll pretty much just maximize my platforms. I'll say, I'll just repost. I'll just say, this is marketing, guys. This is what it looks like, and this is like a part of the journey that I definitely want to be sharing with you guys. Is that, yeah, like this is. All right, only I said I messaged you on Discord. Okay, awesome. But yeah, so that's crazy, guys. That's crazy. Okay, let's switch up the vibe a little bit and lock in for a bit. So let's pull up Cursor real quick. And okay, here's Cursor. So it looks like these did complete. So we are going to be able to test View Creator here. All right, let's go to View Creator and let's try this. So if I go to my content bank here, let's do this real quick. So I'm gonna go to, let's pull up this here. And what I can do is I can go to my history and I'm gonna take this. Let's do day 156. I can click View Clips and then I can just do Select All and I can export. Eventually we'll be able to add all of those to the content bank. But for now, because this is only running locally on my machine, it's connected to a different instance. It's not connected to the production database or connected to the production account. So we're just gonna do this. Multimodal is great for content generation, but I don't think Muse Spark is available to the public. No, I don't think it's spamming. Because, Peter, I've seen it work. Like, for example, if you take one post and you basically get it out there, right? Like, it is a strategy, right? So some people may call it spamming. I call it just strategy. Okay, so all I have to do now, and this is going to be testing this for us. So downloads, let's sort by date added. So these were all added. Wait, this is not download? Hold on, chat. Where did this go? Are these exported? Downloads. Oh. Exported 20 clips. Why am I not seeing the clips? I don't see the clips. I need you to do a review of View Creator Studio and note that I am unable to export the clips or download them. It says exported successfully, but it doesn't actually do it. Oh wait, no, it actually is. It actually is. It said I already downloaded them though. Oh, that's annoying. Here, let's add in a little bit of a better thing real quick. I need you to review bulk exporting or bulk downloading clips inside of View Creator Studio. Make it so that I can actually create a folder for all of them to go into. Or I can just do this. Hold on. We're doing too much here. Let's just go here. And I think I can just export them and then export them to my desktop instead. I think those will go to my desktop. All right. I think that worked. All right, so here are the clips from today, yeah. Okay, so now I'm just gonna do command and copy. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so here are all the clips from day 156, right? So there's 20 of them. I'm gonna copy them over and we're gonna see if that transcript functionality does work. So if you guys remember, what we did is we made it so that it passes the transcript in and then it does a double check of the transcript to make sure that the transcript wording and the verbiage is actually correct. There is a horizontal line running from the top to the bottom of the website. It doesn't look visually appealing and feels too generic. Okay. So you guys can see that it says transcribing here. Do you guys see how it says transcribing? This is the process that we were working on updating. So here's this transcript, and we'll be able to see, like here, for example, in the transcript, does it say Claude? Let's go. That's exactly what we needed it to do. So now you can see all of the Claude codes are correct. Yeah, all the Claude codes are correct. So this is the clip that I created. What? Wait. So that's perfect. So so that did work. So we updated it so that it did a handoff prompt. Oh, GPT-4 versus GLM 5.1. I don't think I said GPT-4. The correct endpoint. And I think that this would be a good... It's GPT 5.4. GLM 4.1. Oof. So this is not good. Do you guys see this? The transcript here? This is a problem. When our company has a new LinkedIn post, our whole team stagger reacts, comments, etc. to drive engagement. Take advantage of how the system ranks content. Don't lose because of spam considerations. 100% I agree with that, WDan. Did you fix the Quen thing? Well, this is the issue now. So look at this. So it's saying GPT-4 versus GLM-5, but that's not correct, right? Like, I wasn't saying GLM. And if I posted this clip, right, this is so confusing for people watching it, because whereas with GPT 4.0, I didn't say GPT 4.0, I said GPT 5.4 probably. So this is a problem, obviously. That's a big problem. GLM 4, so I don't like that one. Like maybe there could be a potential issue. Look at this. So look at this, another issue. Look at this, Sonnet 3.5. There's no way I'm saying Sonnet 3.5. So now we actually may have introduced an additional problem. Your problem is the cutoff date. That's exactly what I was thinking, WDan. Yes. So WDan in the chat totally just nailed it. Also, Super Combo is saying, okay, artificial analysis. Is this for Muse Spark? Okay, Muse Spark. It looks like Muse Spark is now added here. Oh, wow. So Muse Spark, here it is. Wow, they added that quick. Okay, so here's Muse Spark on the coding index. So kind of similar to what we saw on the other benchmarks, which is, hey, obviously Meta is now on the map, whereas they literally weren't on the map at all before. But, you know, look at this, Llama 4 Maverick. So this is a pretty big jump. Let's make a post on this real quick, though. But yeah, thank you, Super Combo. Yeah. All right, let's go over here. Change the model? What do you mean? Yeah. Okay. let's go back over that issue. Also, I do want to stop. I want to stop this treadmill real quick. I've gone a while. I've gone for like, I don't know, 30 minutes at least. All right. Okay, this is an issue here. And this is one of the biggest issues that I'm having with View Creator right now, because until I fix this, you can't really scale your marketing campaigns if it's saying Sonnet 3.5 in the clip, right? Like it's like Sonnet 3.5, people are like, what? And then they kind of know that it was created via an automation. Okay, let me pull up the chat real quick. What did I use for UI design? I used Opus 4.6. So first of all, let's launch this here. So somebody said that they didn't like the... let me find that real quick. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to drop this post in from... Would you review this comment from a user and update our UI accordingly? And I'm going to drop in View Creator UI new. Remove that scanner thing, the horizontal line running down. Okay, thank you. Get a better model for voice to text. Okay, Hung said Meta's new model looks very exciting. Not gonna lie, might bring them back into the race. Google and XAI need to move faster. Yes, this is pretty big. So this is, I'm about to make another X post here while that agent runs. Sorry, you guys, literally you guys are seeing like how I'm working, to be honest. I hope that's, I mean, it's my stream, I get to do like, but like you guys get to see like I need to make posts and stuff. Like this is important. So yes, so Muse Spark just launched and it's already number 6 on day 1. Yeah. Yeah, that is insane. So look at this. So literally they went from Llama 4 being 18 to 52. That's insane. Is this, how do I connect to this though? Anybody in the chat, can I connect to this model right now? Will I stream after hitting $1 million? Probably, yeah. King Gamer, I'm gonna add commands. I just started streaming on Twitch more, so shout out to King Gamer, shout out to Kritstifa, and shout out to Kerr and Only Edna over on Twitch. Also, Only, I did just mod you on Twitch, so thank you. Okay, apparently I can use it. Okay, big shout out to Gaku in the Twitch chat. He said that we can use it on Meta AI right now. Meta.ai. Okay. Can I access it via API though? Try Olama or LM Studio? Bridge, get a Meta AI account and get an API key. Okay, let's do it. Let's benchmark this. I think we're gonna have to benchmark it in Bridge Bench, guys. I think that we're gonna have to do this. Okay, let's do it. Meta API key. API keys. Okay, let me get an account real quick. Because I think that we're gonna be able to benchmark this. I have to request access. Do I have to get to the Llama API? There's a waitlist for it? Chat. No API keys available. Oh, WDan, that stinks. Okay, yeah. So WDan, thank you guys. All right, so we can't benchmark it. That sucks. All right. Yeah, I'm 23 years old. I'm 23. Yeah, it's not on Open Router. It's on Open Router. The dev dad said, yo, dude, let's go. I'm glad you're on Twitch now. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're on Twitch. I am going to start taking Twitch more seriously because Twitch is obviously a huge platform, and we definitely want to build that platform up as a community. It'll be good for the community. All right. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so I don't think that you can literally access this at all, though. From Meta, we're opening a private API preview to select users. Yeah, so this is my third startup. So I see a couple people asking in the chat. This is my third startup. When I was 20 years old, I dropped out of college to be able to pursue startups and entrepreneurship. My last startup was an online therapy platform that I scaled to over 30 therapists. And that company did have, you know, like actual investors and stuff. And there's like different things. Like with BridgeMind, I definitely took a different approach. With BridgeMind, I wanted to bootstrap it more, and I wanted it to be more so just like I wanted to run the company, and I wanted to just like start it with very minimal capital. But my last company, it was an online therapy platform, and we did scale it. So, okay, let's see here. Old studio versions. I want you to launch review agents that will review the code and make sure it's polished up correctly. Yeah, it's a pretty big jump. Yeah, I'm not graduated. Yeah, so unfortunately, I have 7 credit hours left at Purdue, but honestly, I think that a college degree is like pretty much worthless. So I don't intend on getting one. Okay, note that now I'm having issues where I think the model that we're using has an outdated training cutoff. What model are we using for this, and what is the training cutoff date of this model? All right, guys, let's bust out a 25 bomb while we got some agents thinking here. Yeah, so the issue that we're having here is that, yeah, so it's Gemini 3 Flash, which has what's the cutoff date of this model? What is the cutoff date of this model? The knowledge cutoff date? Yeah, so it literally has like a too much of a knowledge cutoff. How did I get into coding? That's a good question. How's the usage looking like? Let's check usage real quick. 30% used. That's like way more. Oh my gosh, my current week is 51%, but I only have 2 days left on it, so that's not horrible, but definitely decreased is all I will say. They decreased their rate limits a lot. Okay, so yes, so here's the issue, guys. Yes, Dan. Also, shout out to Mute the App. He did just drop in the developer docs. So here is the API keys. So you can get them here, but I think if I'm thinking about this correctly, you have to limit this, yeah. So it's currently available as a preview release with ongoing changes to API endpoints. You have to join a waitlist to get access to this. Okay. Thank you, Mute the App. So just so everybody knows, it did launch. You don't have access to it yet. Don't use Gemini 3. Okay, I think folding in a Sonar query could let you nudge Perplexity to offer some API credits as an idea to collab there. Gemini is better than Sonar for grounding. Yeah, I think we may want to do... Can I use Sonar via OpenRouter? Is that possible, or do I have to integrate directly with their API? Sonar. Okay. Sonar Pro Search. Okay, so I do have access to this. Perfect. Exclusively available. Okay, so I think this is what we may want to do. What's my opinion on the Claude Code leak? I think it's pretty crazy that it happened. Definitely crazy. Okay, so this is what we're trying to do, is we're trying to make it so that the transcriptions of the videos are better. So I think that this is it, right? Sonar Pro Search. I mean, Isn't that it? Sonar. I think it's just... I think just this one. I think we are going to want to change this to use this model for the searching capabilities so that it fetches the most up-to-date information and isn't using a model that has outdated knowledge cutoff because it will use old model reference names. We want to use this for it. Use a transcription model, not an LLM. So super combo. So yes, so this is what we're doing. So super combo, you're totally right. We are using a transcription model, right? But think about this. You have to transcribe it, and that transcription model may not be the best, right? Like it may not have the up-to-date information. Like it may transcribe something wrong. Like what we've been seeing is that, let's say that I said Quen, like Quen 3.5, it'll transcribe it to say Quinn. And that's obviously an issue, one that we want to change, because you can't do that, right? Like you can't, if I use Quinn in the clip, then the clip is like a total bomb because people are like, Quinn 3.5, like, dude, did you just have an automation do that? Dislike, you know, whereas if you use that keyword, literally your visibility is way better. I would recommend using XMCP for semantic search and Tavily MCP for breadth search, optional with firewall to scrape websites precisely. They're all amazing and the free plan is so generous. Well, yeah, but remember guys, we're trying to use this like this is the flow of data here. This is the flow. You transcribe it. This transcript is not going to be 100% accurate. It's going to have errors in it. It's going to be maybe like 70%, and we want to send it to something that has the information to look at the transcript and say, this person's talking about Quinn 3.5. What is he talking about? Oh, he's talking about Quen 3.5, not Quinn 3. You know what I mean? So I would say, yeah. Okay, I want you to launch 2 sub-agents to make this robust and make sure that it will work properly, then run the build and run the test suite, fix any build errors or test failures. Okay, so we're gonna launch a couple agents to fix this. How about WebMCP for directly interacting with the sites? I don't think that we have to interact directly with the sites, guys. I don't know. I think this, well, let's just see what this does. We'll be able to iterate pretty quickly on this. All right, this is good. This is good. All right, let's check up on the cursor instance here. That is insane. Guys, look at this. This Quen 3.527B model is so slow. I'm trying to benchmark the instruction following benchmark here for Quen 3.5 on the DGX bench, and it's like not doing so hot. Like it, look at this, Quen 3.527B. It's a very slow model, 11 tokens per second on a DGX Spark. It's running behind me right now, and it's been running for like 30 minutes. That is insane. So it says these are slow because Quen generates thousands of thinking tokens per task at 11 tokens per second. So it's an incredible reasoning model, right? It thinks a lot. Look at the reasoning. Literally, it passed 100%. It passed all of it on the reasoning. That's insane. This is an insane model for reasoning, but that's going to make it slower. So that's just an interesting thing. That's on our DGX Spark benchmark. Very interesting there. No wonder Gemma 4 beat it. Yeah. Send transcript to an LLM. LLM uses a knowledge base. LLM to fix the transcript. Clean transcript. Basically a RAG. Yeah. Yeah. Have you tested GLM or Muse Spark? Yeah. So I am. I haven't tested GLM yet. Or you can't test Muse because Muse is obviously. I don't know how many parameters it is. Muse Spark parameters. Let's see. We'll find out pretty quickly. Does anybody know how many parameters that Muse Spark is? The Dev Dad just subscribed at Tier 1 over on Twitch. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate it. Also, guys, I do now have like memberships and stuff for both Twitch and YouTube. And basically what we're doing there, I will kind of just like draw your guys' attentions to this. So we're going to turn BridgeMind into the home of the vibe coding movement. It already is. But I think more so like as we get to the point where like I want to be able to do like events and stuff and like the giveaways, everything that you guys see, I do now have channel memberships. So I do want to draw your guys' attention to this. If you guys are if you guys watch BridgeMind or you guys watch on Twitch, if you guys watch on YouTube. There are now membership tiers, and I'm going to cover these just real briefly because there is something I want to cover on this. So look at this. You can now click join here, and if you click join, there are 3 different tiers. There's Bridge Bronze, there's Bridge Silver, and there's Bridge Gold. And big shout out to Sir Hill in the chat who just came into Bridge Bronze. Shout out to you. So there are now these new these things here, Bridge Silver. So you guys can check out some of these benefits and whatnot, but there's going to be like member only live streams. There's going to be member only videos. So for example, like some of the memberships, like I'm going to be doing streams like vibe coding sprints where people that have certain badges and whatnot or certain memberships are going to be able to watch those live streams. So just want to let you guys know about this, and all the money that is made through memberships, it's all going to be pumped back into the community, every single dollar. We do have an event that's going to be coming up next week. I'm going to be announcing it here shortly, but all I have to say is it's going to involve a Mac Mini giveaway. Not just 1, but 2. So stay tuned on that. There's more coming on that, but let's go over here. This is now done. Overall, great work. I now need you to run Grok 4.2 reasoning through the refactoring benchmark and the UI benchmark. All right, perfect. Ask AI what transcribing model you're using. I'm using Whisper. Where can I check your skill set for developing your app? What do you have inside of commands? What do you mean, like what skill set meaning what? Okay, let's check up on this real quick. Okay. So this here, this is done. Okay, let's deploy this real quick. Same thing, I want you to now commit to dev and main master respectively. I just made some more updates that I need you to now commit to development and production. So Hackademic said you should really put your startups on TrustMR. So I actually don't want to put my startups on TrustMR. So I'm going to have a new, like part of the BridgeMind community. I actually started on it, when was it? I guess it was 2 days ago. I'm going to have something called BridgeMRR, and everything is going to be there. But I literally show the revenue on the live streams. Let's check today so far. I've been locked up for a year and recently came out. What is currently the best coding model? The best coding model, also congrats on your freedom. The best coding model is Opus 4.6. All right. All right, cool. All right, this is all deployed. All right, I do this one here. Perfect. I want you to now use the front-end design skill and improve the design of the welcome screen, make it even better, have it have a really cool animation. Anyone can't make money from software, no hard feelings anymore. What does that mean? Definitely making money from software. People that say that are crazy. You can make so much money in software. All right, Super Combo, I'm checking my DMs right now. All right, oh, okay. So Super Combo just dropped this in for our transcription issue that we're having. We are looking at this here. So the transcription problem, Super Combo just dropped this in. This is the word error rates, and you can see here that we're using Whisper v3 Large. This is the one that we're using, and what he's recommending is, hey, take a look at some of these models here because they actually have a lower error rate. So 11 Labs Scribe v2 has a 2.3% error rate when you're doing transcriptions versus Whisper Large v3 has a 4.2% error rate. So I think we're actually using the turbo one too, so it has 4.8. Yeah, we're using, it's a 4.8% error rate. That's a decent amount. Yeah, Super Combo, thank you, Super Combo. Also, I'm gonna make you a mod over on Twitch, by the way, Super Combo. I need the troops over on Twitch, chat. I need the troops. What are my opinions on the new Quen model? I think it's pretty fast. It's very fast. I did try it. All right. Let's see what this looks like. let's test, where is it? It's right, okay, it looks like there's some errors in View Creator Studio right now. I don't use like a ton of frameworks. I know a lot of people use like GSD and stuff, but my approach to vibe coding is more so like, hey, the models are so good now that you can iterate very quickly. You can build things very quickly. I need you to fix these errors inside of View Creator Studio. Okay. I think only the first 20 channel subs get them. Oh, that's sick. So Kristiva said only the first 20 channel subs get them. How many subs do we get over on Twitch? We got 12 subs. What does that even mean? What is a sub on Twitch? I don't even know what a sub on Twitch is. That's so funny. What is a sub on Twitch? What does that mean? I'm such a noob on that. $2.50 per sub. Oh, cool. Well, thanks, guys. Yeah, and any of the money that comes from that stuff is going to be pumped directly back into the community. I've got a big event that we're going to be doing next week. Okay, so here is this, and okay. All right, so what we wanted to test is we want this to redirect. So I'm going to sign in with email. I now get redirected to this here, which is perfect. Now the question is this now deep linking back to the application? That's the big test there. All right, it should deep link. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Wait, false alarm? Ah, false alarm. All right. So I did log in successfully, but then I never got past this page. I logged in successfully here on this page, but when I clicked open View Creator Studio, I never actually got authenticated. Launch 5 subagents and identify exactly why this is happening and fix the bug. Mr. Sharvin said, I'm going to go sub you on Twitch. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Let's go. Let's go. Also, guys, we're up to 436 likes. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. This is the fastest vibe coding community on the internet. The fastest growing, the home of the vibe coding movement, and we show up every day and we grind, because that's what you do if you want to make progress in life. Okay, so this is looking good. I do want to see, let's check up on the deployment of this one here. I want you to check up on the status of these deployments. All right, let's check this here. Check the deploy. Paul, that's awesome. Let's bust out a 25 bomb chat. Who's with me, let's go. Come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right. All right. Christifa said there might be a channel pre-roll ads. I think that happens with every person clicking the stream if no ads are running at fixed times. Do you think you'll use a model to clean up the transcription? So yeah, so that's actually, so Stinky Sunstep over on Twitch. Actually, you just hit it right on the nose. That's what we're trying to do right now. So, okay. We're going to be able to test this in a second. But the change that we just made, and this is a big deal for us, and I'll tell you why. What we're trying to do is we're trying to make it so that instead of using just your generalized transcript, we get the transcript, and the transcript will have errors in it. And what we're doing is we're taking the transcript, and then we're passing that off to Sonar Perplexity, so like Perplexity Sonar Pro Search, and we're passing off the transcript, and then we're gonna try to make it so that it improves it, okay? So that it has, like, if I'm saying GPT 5.4, we wanna make sure that it knows, okay, I said GPT 5.4, and the problem that we had earlier in the stream is that we were using Gemini 3.3 Flash, but Gemini 3 Flash, the knowledge cutoff date, can I see it here? I don't know if I can see it inside of OpenRouter, but we did learn the knowledge cutoff date for this is January of 2025. So when we were doing transcripts with this and updating our transcripts, it would literally take a transcript and it would take something that I said like GPT 5.4 and it would change it to GPT 4.0 because that was what was, relevant then. So also guys, if you do want to watch over on Twitch, I am streaming on Twitch more and I'm trying to build up that platform. So I just dropped in the Twitch in the chat. If you guys want to go watch over on Twitch, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna try and blow up over on Twitch as well because I think that that's basically like an untapped community. So we're gonna have to tap into that. Make sure that I stay up to date on that. Like if I'm not talking in the Twitch chat, guys, make sure that you nudge me and whatnot because we're gonna be building that up. We're about to do a giveaway here soon on Twitch. Okay, let's check up on this. I think this is deployed now. Check up again. Is this now deployed? Have I seen the Mercury 2 model? I have not. Yeah, I have not seen that model. Okay, also let's go over here. Let's see, was this one? Okay, so these agents are working. I need you to launch 6 agents that will do an in-depth review and identify any security vulnerabilities that you can find inside of the application and output your findings. Do not update any code, but just output your findings. All right, that looks good. All right, this is deployed. Sorry, I'm getting a call right now. Oh my gosh. Jeez, who is this? Forget it. All right, so let's try this again. So let's just like take this for an example, and this is what I want you guys to watch because this is what we've been trying to get fixed. So if we go over here and we go to, let's just choose, hold on, which one was it? It was like, because we're going to want to see if that one fixes. Yes, this one right here. Okay, so look at this, guys. So this was a video, this was a clip that we uploaded, and look what it said. It said GPT-4 versus GLM 5.1, the truth, right? And if you look at the transcript, you can see, whereas with GPT 4.0, so what it literally did, GLM 4.1, so these were models that because of the knowledge cutoff date, it literally actually hurt us because it took that transcript and like we can even like that one right here, GPT-4 versus GLM 5.1. Let's just delete all of these, right? So let's delete all 20 of these. We're gonna delete all these items, okay? And we're gonna open Finder back up and we're gonna find that one. Which one was it? I think it was this one here. I think it was this one. Oh wait, no, it's this one here. Okay, so let's try up fail because we did move some things around. Oh wow, okay, that was fast. Okay. All right, so it's transcribing. Oh my gosh. All right, chat, I'm gonna have to take this call. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick. I'm getting spam called. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take this one. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to take this one. What do you want, Dario? Okay. Yeah, no, I was testing out Mythos out this morning. Yeah, no, I appreciate the early access. Yeah, we can talk about it off stream, but yeah, I mean, I was able to, you know, hack in, if you know what I mean. But we can talk about that off stream. But I appreciate the Mythos access. You know, I want to make sure that we're protected from security vulnerabilities and whatnot. But you know, I won't say anything to the stream. I won't let them know that I've got access to it. But if you could just, you know, send me another 100 racks and I'll keep testing it for you, let you know what I think. But you know, once it launches, I may even give the BridgeMind stamp of approval if you pay me enough. So I'll talk to you after the stream. Though I'm streaming right now. They can't see me or hear me, but I'll talk to you after. Okay. Yeah, and thanks again for the Mythos access. Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you after the stream, Dario. See you. All right, sorry about that, guys. I am back. Was off stream there for a second. All right, so let's check this out. So let's see if this actually fixed our issue here. So check this out, chat. So here's the transcripts. And look at that, chat. Okay, so now you can see that it actually did say GPT 5.4. Now, this did say GLN. So it got that incorrect. But it was literally saying GPT-4. And it was saying GPT, like, 4.0. So now it says GLN. Like, yeah, right here, it's not... Yeah, it's just a little bit off. I think we need a better transcription model, guys. Okay, let's see if we can get a better transcription model. Take a look at the most recent transcript. I want you to help me to properly figure out which transcription model I am using right now for the transcription of the videos. Use BridgeMind API example only to use some directory in your project. Also, guys, we are going to be doing, I've got a big announcement. We are going to be doing a giveaway. And I also, before we do the giveaway, I want to ask the chat, who in the chat, who's lurking in the chat right now and is interested in becoming a subscriber? If you guys see me using Bridge Voice, you guys see me using BridgeSpace, who in the chat wants access and would be willing to buy BridgeSpace or be a BridgeMind customer if I created a coupon code for you guys? Who in the chat wants BridgeSpace? Who in the chat wants Bridge Voice? Who's interested? Let me know. Okay, so this is running right now. So I think we may need to improve. Shout out to Super Combo Gamer again, because he did drop in. I think that we're using the fast model. So look at this. So there's a lot of different transcription models. Hackademic said, I'll take it. I'll actually use it. So look at this. So we have, this is the, I think we're using this one right here. I think we're using Whisper Large V3 Turbo. I think that we may want to use one of these more accurate models here. All right, a couple people are saying that they'd be willing to get coupons. Okay, all right, guys, here's what we're gonna do here. All right, this is your day 160 coupon. All right, if anybody is interested in using BridgeMind or becoming a subscriber to BridgeMind, here's your chance. Here is your chance. All right, let's pull up. All right, so let's see here. All right, I'm gonna create a coupon for you guys. All right, let's go over here. All right, look what we got here. All right, the coupon is going to be for day 160, and the percentage off, we're gonna do a 55% discount, and this is going to be a discount on BridgeMind Pro. And this is going to be a forever discount. You can use this for whatever you want. But this is only going to be eligible for... So it's going to be day 160. And this is going to be limited to... limit the number of times. This is going to be limited to 3 times. Okay? So 3 people are able to use this code. If you guys want to get 55% off forever to BridgeMind Pro, just use code day 160. And you can use it anywhere you want. Here it is in the chat, day 160. I just dropped it in both chats. Okay. So Grok's Whisper. So you guys can see here, so for the content bank, we're using Whisper Large V3. And then for the AI clipping agent, we're using Large V3 Turbo. So it's fast, but... I don't know. At those margins, that's a 50% increase in performance. Yeah. I want you to now review this screenshot and think through what a good model for us to use would be to decrease the error rates of our transcriptions, because right now a lot of our transcriptions have errors in them. Yeah, this is an issue. Like if a transcript has an error with it, we can't clip. And that's the thing, is it's like, hey, at some point we need to clip like a lot, right? Like that's how we're gonna do our distribution. Seems mute was forgotten. Who was forgotten? Try including a library of model names in the system prompts. No, because we need to make it like that is a Stinky Sunstep over on Twitch. That is accurate. You could use that, but I think that this here is like review where we could get access to these models. Right now we're accessing via Grok. What would be a potential improvement for us to use where we would still get the speed that we need, but would get fewer errors? Like Scribe V2 at 11 Labs, like that's probably super expensive. Mute the app, what's up over on Twitch? I'm gonna give you a mod over on Twitch, by the way. Mute the app, thank you. Any update on the status of the NVIDIA DGX Sparks? Why don't you use it for AI image generation, specifically using Hugging Face, text-to-image capabilities, or making AI agents? So I do have the DGX Spark right behind me, and I'm actually using it right now. I'm benchmarking Qwen 3.5B. This is a very slow model when you're running on a DGX Spark. So you can see here that we've benchmarked GPT OSS, we've benchmarked Gemma 4 31B, and we've benchmarked Qwen 3.5 27B. You can see it's running right here. It's about halfway through the instruction following benchmark, but it is a very, very slow model. But we're almost done with that. Okay, let's go over here real quick. Okay, so it's saying... Okay, so it's saying top candidates to replace Whisper. So 11 Labs Scribe. It's literally recommending that. I wonder how much this is, though. Fast inference. It's saying that it's fast. So 11 Labs Scribe. This is the best one. Top candidates to replace Whisper. Okay, how could we connect with this? Do I need to get an 11 Labs API key, or what do I need to do? Yeah, Gaku, I'll give you mod as well. We're the people that are over on Twitch right now, I'm gonna give you guys, we need to build up the Twitch army, okay? Wait, do you have to pay for BridgeSpace? Because I have full access to it, but I don't pay. Yeah, you have access to it, but you, hold on here. Okay, so we're gonna have to get an 11 Labs API key. Okay, great work. I want to test this out first using it inside of View Creator Studio. I want to migrate over to this in View Creator Studio and use this new model for the transcription of videos. Would you review this in complete depth and help me build the scaffolding to connect to 11 Labs instead of using Grok Whisper? Okay, so we're gonna transition over to 11 Labs Scribe V2. Shout out to Super Combo. We're gonna put this in plan mode, and let me go grab an 11 Labs API key real quick. Also, guys, quick sub check. We are up to 58,390 subscribers. Thank you, guys. If you guys are watching and have not already liked and subscribed, BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. We have the largest Discord community for vibe coding, and it's the fastest growing. So if you guys are interested in vibe coding, this is the place to be in 2026. Let me go over to 11 Labs real quick, and we're going to grab this. What local model are you using right now? I'm using Qwen 3.5 27B, but I'm not using it. I'm using Claude Code right now, and what we're doing is we're trying to improve our transcription process because, guys, View Creator plays a huge role in, like, what I'm doing in general. We need mass distribution, we need mass clipping, we need mass marketing. And to do that, we need clipping, we need as accurate transcriptions as possible inside of View Creator. So that's what you guys are seeing right now. We need to get this because literally while I'm off stream today, I'm gonna create like 100 YouTube accounts. I'm gonna create like a bunch of TikTok accounts, and that's what we have to do. That's what needs to be done. Okay, so I'm gonna go to developers and create an API key, and I'm gonna create an API key here, and I'm gonna say view creator local. Okay, credit limit. All right, so I'm gonna do no credit limit on this API key. So I have to make sure that I keep it safe. Yeah, definitely. You want to always be safe with your AI agents, just because obviously, you know, if you let a key get out, it's not going to be good. Okay, so I did just copy my API key here, so I need to be safe. I need to be careful with this. All right. Are you working on the BridgeSpace BridgeVoice bugs today? We have a couple bugs in BridgeVoice for Windows 11. Windows 11, there's a couple bugs. Gaku, are you a subscriber of BridgeVoice? All right, let's go over here. So I need to go to View Creator. All right, I'm putting my API key in right now, guys. So just give me a second here. All right, View Creator API. Okay. All right, guys. I'm pasting in my API key now. Okay, I just pasted my API key in my environment variable file. All right, where to go? I lost my key. Hold on, I have to recopy it real quick. All right, where'd it go? I literally have no idea where my key went. I'm gonna have to recopy it or something. Yeah, I don't know. Shout out to Resiesk7 over on Twitch. He just gifted a tier 1 sub to Unity Coder. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. But yeah, I don't know where my API key went. But oh well. Just recopied it. There we go. All right, we're good. All right, guys, we're good. Also, guys, while this is working, we're refactoring this from using Whisper Large v3 to the 11 Labs, because that's gonna significantly reduce the error rates. So of like the words being said. So if we can improve the transcription process, that's what's needed, because once I get the clipping going and start posting this to a bunch, and guys, I also am hiring clippers. So people that are clipping for BridgeMind, you will get View Creator for free, and literally all you have to do, it's like the easiest thing in the world. I'll give you guys clips, and you just have to create an account and post them. You'll get paid for it, and you also have a special role in the community. So if you guys would be interested in that, definitely let me know in the Discord, because we're going to create a special role for it. With that said, let's bust out 25. Let's drop a 25 bomb. Let's go. All right, chat, who did them with me? Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. My API key. Wait, what are you guys talking about? You guys are talking about an API key in the chat? I don't see an API key. Guys, I'm trolling you. Sorry. People are getting worried in the chat. It's okay. I'd like to know whether you are planning to have any kind of partnerships with AI companies in the future. Yeah, so right now, like I do get reached out, and the sponsorships are about, like they range from, they're in the range about $10,000 for a video. So AI companies, they do reach out to me, and they offer me about $10,000 for a 20 to 30 minute video. And for the most part, like I'm just not really interested in taking sponsorships, because it does make it like where I feel like I'm working for them, and I'll do sponsorships, like, but the thing is, if I do sponsorships, I need those companies to understand that I don't want them to have like any, I don't know. Like when I first started, obviously the sponsorships were a factor. They were there, but not at this level, if that makes sense. But like I want to use them to be able to do like big events. Like if I could get a sponsorship for some type of like build-a-thon or something like that, that would be interesting to me. You know. But yeah, there is going to be an event that we're going to be doing here soon. I'm actually really excited for this event, guys. The sponsor is going to be Vibe Academy. Because at this point, I have enough money to be able to invest quite a bit back into the business. So I'll just keep doing that for a while. Am I still using the DGX? Yes, so I'm using the DGX right now if anybody's interested. The DGX here is actually running right now. Check this out. So the DGX is running, and it's benchmarking these models. So we're benchmarking Qwen 3.5 right now. This is a very slow model. It's literally been running this benchmark for a while now. But tomorrow I'm going to make a video where I'm actually going to be vibe coding with it, and I'm going to be showing you what it looks like to vibe code with a DGX Spark in a normal vibe coding workflow. So I'm actually going to hook this up in my vibe coding workflow, and I'm going to be using local models and kind of show you guys, like, we're going to start from scratch. I'm going to build out an app, and I'm going to show you guys how to do it and what it looks like with a DGX Spark. But with that video, I also want to pair it with the initial DGX benchmark is what I want to do. So I think that's going to be cool. All right. Okay, so this is now running, so we're good here. Okay, I am going to pull up the Discord real quick. So big shout out to everybody in the BridgeMind Discord community. So let's see, where are we at? I'm going to give a quick shout out to newly joined members. So last time we checked, we're at 7,800, and we are now up to 7,816. Shout out to Quan. Shout out to Zork. Shout out to Azan. Shout out to Mevin. Shout out to Dur. Shout out to Villain. Shout out to G-Money. Shout out to you guys. This is the fastest growing vibe coding field on the internet. Let's check out some of these bugs that we're getting. Okay, some people start saying that Bridge Voice isn't working on Windows. So let's check out some of these bugs that we're experiencing. If you guys are paying subscribers of BridgeMind, make sure that you drop any issues that you have in here. Still running into the same issues. Text isn't running in the CLI. Also noticed a couple minor bugs. Selecting and copying text from the CLI output doesn't work. Okay, so this is for BridgeSpace. Okay, so Jonas. Okay. What are some tips for some new people into vibe coding with a CS background? Definitely know that like the world of AI and development, it's completely changed. If you've been going to school, you pretty much can like throw out a lot of what you've learned in college, because hey, college is not, I've worked with people that have CS degrees and stuff, and they have actually been some of the worst engineers that I've worked with, just because they refused to use AI. I had to let somebody go at my last company because I was like, hey, use O1 for this, and he wouldn't use O1. He was like, no, AI is terrible. I'm like, all right, like you're not gonna last if you don't use AI. Okay. All right, so I'm pasting this in. I need you to launch 3 subagents to do a deep dive on Bridge Voice and BridgeSpace and identify exactly why this is failing here. Review this in depth and pinpoint exactly what is happening here. All right, so I'm gonna drop in Bridge Voice and BridgeSpace. Once you identify the bug, I need you to output your findings and a handoff prompt to another AI that is going to review and check your work. Okay, so I just dropped those bug reports. Thank you, man. Discord makes fun of me because I said Mythos is from Anthropic. Is it my first time hearing Mythos? Oh, I have my back, bro. Bird's mind. Yeah, it's Mythos. Why don't you use the NVIDIA DGX Spark for AI image gen? I definitely will. Emil said, yo, new subscriber here. I want to know what you're building and what's your product. Okay, I'll do a quick, I don't do these very often, but I will do just a quick overview of revenue, and I'll show you guys what we're building and kind of like the trajectory that we're on. So let me pull up the revenue dashboard real quick in Stripe, and I'll kind of just show you where the ARR in the title is coming from. So the first thing that I'm going to show you guys is the ARR and the MRR from BridgeMind. So if you guys look here, you can see the MRR, $5,131, ARR, $61,000, $61,572. This is coming from BridgeMind.ai. So if you go to BridgeMind.ai, this is where all of that is coming from. You can go to pricing, check this out. There's a basic and a pro subscription. And the other place that the revenue is coming from is from viewcreator.ai. So there's 2 Stripe dashboards for this. And basically what I do before the streams each morning is I just total these 2. So just to be like completely transparent, so everybody knows exactly where the money is coming from. There's a lot of people out there that will just like falsify things and just say, oh, trust me, bro, you know, but literally you guys are looking at this. I actually also want to create a like bridge MRR. There is a platform called Trust MRR out there, but I don't really trust that guy with my keys. I've like looked into him. I don't really trust him. But this is the other dashboard. So this is what that looks like. So we have 2 Stripe dashboards. Here's what they look like. So you can see this one. And it actually looks like the MRR, where is that? We have a little bit of churn, 61,572, and then 12,239. So it looks like we've had a little bit of churn since the start of the stream today. But you're going to have churn. That's just what happens. So what, 61,572, 12,000. So we're like 73,000. So it's dipped a little bit since the start of the stream. We haven't had a ton of subscriptions come in today, only a few more, and we've had some churn. So we'll keep pushing though. We have to do a lot of marketing. I haven't made like any YouTube videos in a while, but we'll put out a video tomorrow, and I think it'll be good. I was out in a 30 million company yesterday where they all coded with Claude Code. Yeah, Claude Code's definitely the best. Yeah, I use all of them though. Yeah, refuse AI and you risk becoming obsolete, 100%. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we just had another... All right, so somebody just said, any chance of adding RPM and or app image to your build targets? I actually don't even know what that means. And that was for BridgeMind support. What does this person mean by this? Well, apparently Claude just made an X post. What X post did they make? Okay, Claude did just make an X post. They said, introducing Claude managed agents, everything you need to build and deploy agents at scale. It pairs an agent harness tuned for performance with production infrastructure so you can go from prototype to launch in days. Now in public on the Claude platform. Public beta. All right, so what is this? So they're basically saying, oh, wow. That's crazy. They reference Vibe Code app. That's crazy. Good for Riley Brown, honestly. What even is this though? I don't understand what this is. When you spend months on infra, Claude managed agents. Build an agent that evaluates acquisition targets. This is crazy. Claude is shipping right now. They're shipping like crazy. They're shipping like crazy right now. Fast track your way to production grade agents. Now available on the Claude platform. Claude managed agents. What is this? Claude managed agents. Claude Code is down? Is it? I'm having... Okay, great work. I now need you to create a structured plan for updates without breaking existing functionality. I don't understand that. Claude managed agents. It's not down for me, chat. Why not use the... Okay, I've answered that question a couple times, Pranay. Yeah, I don't... I just asked Super Combo. I asked him, what is that? And he said, I don't get it either. Yeah, I don't think anybody gets it. Okay, Kerr said that Claude is also down. King Gamer also said Claude's down. Is it down completely? Hold on, let's check on Claude's working for me, chat. Claude's working for me. Oh, wow. Whoa. Huge outage. Okay, hold on. All right, chat, I'm about to make a poll in the chat. It's very important that you guys all respond to this. All right, answer this poll. I just made a poll. Is Claude Code down for you over on YouTube, the YouTube chat? Also, can I do it on YouTube? Is Claude Code down for you? Everybody, everybody respond to this. Geez, what is their problem? I mean, they are really struggling today. Wow. So literally right now, 44% of people are saying that it's down. That's crazy, chat. So literally 47% of people are saying that it's down for them. Wow. All right, let's make a post about this. We'll tell Anthropic to fix it. All right, I'll do this one. Wow, that's insane. Okay. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All right, everybody go like this post so that it gets pushed further, so. All right. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, here is, I am adding in an app image. So for everybody that uses this on, if anybody's on Linux and is interested in using BridgeSpace and BridgeVoice, that's working right now. All right, we're gonna end this poll. Yeah, that's crazy, chat. Let's go, John the Dragon. Hope the yard work's been going well. All right, so this is done. Okay. Okay, great work. Now back to what you were saying about there being, it was like there was a dictionary of words that we pass in so that it understands, or it has a dictionary of words. Would you review this? Because I actually don't want that. Okay, I'm gonna have to add the environment variable to production here, so let me open up Cursor. The DGX Spark is still running Quen 3.5. Okay, let's go over here. Okay, Super Combo said I sent you everything I found. Okay. Is it better to upgrade Claude to 20x or to buy a GPT sub? So I'm actually going to make an announcement on this, but just so that you guys know, you know, I am at the point where, yes, I want you to remove those, but also review our implementation of Scribe v2 and just make sure that it's polished up to make sure that we get the best results possible. All right. Best results possible. But yeah, like my experience is this this usage from Claude Code, like if we just like open up Claude and I'm gonna do a /usage and we'll check out my usage, their usage has been dramatically reduced. Like look at this, 61% used, and I'm only an hour and 48 minutes in. And that used to not happen. I used to be able to build and build and build for like a really long time. Only Itena said I just created 2 clipping channels, one for TikTok and one for Instagram. We'll create one more Instagram account for View Creator. Awesome, dude. Create one for YouTube as well, and I will pay you for those. So just I'll add you as a friend, and then we'll talk after. But yes, thank you so much. Only we'll talk more off stream. And anybody else that's interested in becoming a paid clipper for BridgeMind, make sure you join the Discord and ping me. Okay, so this is done. Okay, great work. Are we now ready to test this inside of View Creator Studio? All right, thank you, Only. Feels like Claude sucks. Claude seems fixed. Goalpost is deprecated, just so you know. Yeah, Goalpost is deprecated. Yeah, Goalpost isn't hosted anymore. That was the first, wow, that threw me through a Goalpost, yeah. That was the first app that started all this entire journey. That's crazy. Goalpost. What a journey it's been. Meta stock is up 7.8% today after it launched that. That's crazy. Okay, install. Okay, great. I need you to do this for me. I will paste in the API key myself, but make sure everything is updated programmatically. I will paste in the API key myself. All right, guys, let's knock out some push-ups. Let's drop a 25 bomb. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, it's CleanShot X that I use. Also, guys, we've got 368 people watching right now. Only 35 likes. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Okay, so we are ready to paste in our API key here. Let's pull up View Creator Studio here. Okay, wait, is this working? I don't think that this is working, chat. The auth. I don't think the deep link is working, is it? Did we get it working? Let's see. Ah, what the heck? Oh, well, I think it may be opening up the wrong Electron. Hold on, let's try this again. Because I have multiple Electron apps open, so it may be deep linking back to the wrong app. Okay, let's see this. Okay, still having this issue. Okay, which one was working on this? I know it was it this one? Not this one. Yes. Okay, I think it was this one. Yes, it was this one. Review this. This is still not working. I log in successfully, but when I open back up View Creator Studio, I just see this and I don't get in properly. Review, launch 3 sub-agents, and fix the bug. All right, let's go, chat. Electron versus Tari, which performs better? So Tari does perform better, but in my opinion, I think that there are a lot of use cases where Electron is actually better. Now, for things like BridgeSpace is a Tari application, and I went that way because I end up having issues with the performance with Electron. Now, with BridgeCode, we are going with Electron to start, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, I don't know. We'll just see how it plays out. We'll see how it pans out. But I'm going with Electron for BridgeCode. I went with Tari for BridgeSpace and for BridgeVoice. I think that like it's just known that hey, if you use Rust and you're using like it's gonna be more performant there, for sure. Let us see your API keys. Just see how they look like. Yeah. Okay. All right, so this needs to be fixed. Which software do I use? This is BridgeSpace. I'm using BridgeSpace right now. Great work. I now need you to create a README file with a robust plan that outlines the vulnerabilities, everything that you found, and a plan to fix each one. Okay, let's see here. Also, guys, we are almost done benchmarking Qwen 3.5 27B on the DGX Spark that's behind me. So if you guys missed the last stream, I do have a DGX Spark. It's right here on the wall. Check this out. Ooh, it's hot. It's hot, chat. It's got, it's been running this entire stream, running Qwen 3.5, doing the benchmarks. I'm going to have a pretty cool video coming out tomorrow benchmarking Qwen 3.5 27B, and actually vibe coding with the DGX Spark. I'm going to benchmark a ton of models, but this thing is hot, chat. Like almost, I could probably cook an egg on it, chat. I could probably cook an egg on the DGX Spark. I literally could cook an egg on it, I think. Okay, do you guys dare me to cook an egg on a DGX Spark right now? All right, W in the chat if you want to see me cook an egg on a DGX Spark. It'll be a little challenge. Spam a W's in the chat if you want to see me cook an egg on this DGX Spark that's running right now. All right, the people have spoken. The people have spoken. Let's go. All right, I see. Okay, just keep spamming W's in the chat. We're gonna see if we can cook an egg. I'm gonna go grab an egg from downstairs. I'll be right back. We're gonna see if we can cook an egg on the DGX Spark because it's been running the whole stream and it is piping hot. I'll be right back, chat. All right, chat, I'm back. I have supplies. 1 egg. All right, we're gonna cook an egg on this. All right, chat. We need some clips for this though, yeah? All right, so here's the DGX. It's been running Quinn 3.5. Hold on, let me move it a little bit better so you guys can see it. Hold on here. All right, chat, here we go. All right, so we have 1 egg, and we're going to cook an egg that's currently being benchmarked on bridgebench.ai DGX Spark bench, and we're going to cook an egg on it. I actually think that this would be a phenomenal opportunity to use this camera. I think this camera actually will be better. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. All right, chat. 1 NVIDIA DGX Spark. Let's go. Oh no. Oh my gosh, chat. Okay. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. No. That is not gonna work, chat. That is not gonna work. Hold on. That is not gonna work. L in the chat, L in the chat, L's in the chat. Okay, that was not gonna work. Oh, now it's all sticky. Okay, it was like, yeah, that was not gonna work. Because it was coming off. And now I just have an egg on the floor. Did you guys see what was happening? It was like sliding around and stuff. But now look at this. Now I have an egg on the floor. So now I have to do something about that. Alright. Alright, hold on here. Alright. We tried. Because it was like sliding all around. 25 push-up penalty. Take 2? I don't know. It was sliding all around. I literally thought it was going to work. I was like... Yeah. Well, now I think I cooled it down. Yeah. All right. All right, 17 out of 20. You guys are cracking me up. All right, let's see this here. So I need to restart the Electron server. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna restart this. Crack it into a large rubber band to contain. Oh, that's actually smart. That's so smart. We could do that. I think we have to get it hot enough, though. I'm going to order some rubber bands because I think it's possible. But it was sliding around too much. Oh, we did it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, the deep link did work. So now this is going to be the first look. So now let's go over to clip. And we do have to set some API keys. So if I go to settings, I'm going to need to set an 11 labs key and then a open router key. Okay. So you guys can see this. So 11 labs is used for the transcription. And then open router is used for... There's egg in the back still. Is there? Wait, where? I don't think so. I feel like NVIDIA is going to see that clip. Did you see the new Claude Managed Agents feature they added? I did. I'll have to look more into it, though. I wasn't sure. I was like, what is that for? But let's go over here. We're going to test if we're actually able to improve the transcription process here. Is Claude good to code? Yes. Claude is definitely the best coding model that there is, for sure. Okay, let me pull this up, though. I need to grab my environment variable real quick. Okay. Okay, I'm going to grab my open router key, and I'm going to grab the 11 labs key, and we're going to put both of them in. Okay, 11 labs key. All right, have this one. And now I need the open router one. Here it is. Okay, both of those are now set. Okay, and I can clip now, I believe. Yes. Okay, so I can clip now. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to clip like... Oh, what do you mean? I didn't mean to disrespect anybody. I don't even know who that is. I was just trolling. I think it was because I said what? I didn't trust the Trust MRR guy? I didn't mean that, though. I was making a joke that is called Trust MRR. Sorry. I don't even know who that guy is, though. I don't have anything to say about him. Okay, let's go to videos here, and let's see. Okay, so I'm going to take this video, for example, this cursor video, and I'll drop this in. So I'll just drop in the YouTube URL, and then I'll do horizontal clipping, and then I'll do medium 1 to 2 minutes, and then we'll just use this, start clipping. So this is going to be a good test because this could just totally fail. Did I try Meta's new model? No, you actually can't try Meta's new model. Okay, everybody's debating in the chat how to get this to work. Try M2.5 prune plus OpenClaw. I will, yeah. I'm going to definitely install Minimax M2.5 prune for sure. What does ARR mean in your title? It means annual recurring revenue. So I am going to put everything on Trust MRR, or honestly, like the reason I said that about Trust MRR is I'm more interested in like, I think that I want to, like there will be a bridge MRR. I did buy the domain for it. And I think that if we could literally like create an additional layer of the BridgeMine community where everybody in the BridgeMine community is like posting how much they're making, and it's linked to like your Discord username and it's linked to your X. I think that that would be like a really cool thing to do as a community. So the reason that I said that about Trust MRR is because that's what I'm headed. I actually did buy bridgemrr.com. I did buy that domain. So yeah, aluminum foil for the egg is a good idea. Yeah. I do have aluminum foil. What is my backend? Nest. What do you think about drop limits and Claude Code subscription? It really is insane. Okay, hold on. Let me check my... Whoa, what happened here? Did it just go away? What happened? Wait, guys, what happened? Did it just go away? I didn't see it. Hold on, let's look at logs. auth for billing tokens. Failed to initialize session. No. Wait, what happened there? Okay, let's go back over to studio. Okay, thank you. I'll check it out, Super Combo. 1 second. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's try this again. Maybe with just a shorter video. Okay. We'll try it with this Quinn video. We'll just do this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It did have an error there at the bottom. Okay, there it is. Pipeline exited. Okay, this was what I got. This was the error that I got. I got this error when I was trying to clip. Would you review and figure out why this happened? Okay. Everyone in the chat wants the egg. But let me see how hot it is still. I'm telling you, you could 100% cook an egg on that, but it needs to be like, I don't know, it would need to have more time to sit. And it was like going everywhere. Have I tried the Hermes coding agent with this model, and that was used to use Hermes. So I am going to, I have OpenClaw set up on the DGX Spark. I am going to set up Hermes as well. But with that, I just want to make sure that like, I'm going to have a video coming out tomorrow, which is my first thoughts on vibe coding with a DGX Spark. I'm going to have a video coming out. So if you guys just keep on the lookout for that. That'll be a really cool one, I think. All right, let me set this back up real quick. Anti-gravity versus bridge mine. Put a pan on top of the Spark and leave the egg in the pan for the whole day. It will get there. It probably would. There's like these like small ones. Hermes is so good. Yeah, I've heard a lot about Hermes. Who knows? Alex Finn may have to switch up his content here soon. He's been riding that OpenClaw hype train for a minute. Might have to switch up. Okay, thank you, Super Combo. Appreciate it. What do I think about the dropped limit? The dropped limit is definitely significant. What do you think about our moat will be in 2 years? Moat for what? Okay. Okay, let's check usage real quick. All right, 66% used. I mean, yeah, they dropped the usage limit a lot. That's for sure. Okay, great work. I now need you to begin implementing the code changes and updating code to patch these vulnerabilities. Egg McMuffin. What is Hermes? It's basically like OpenClaw, similar to OpenClaw. What is, does anybody in the chat know what's the biggest difference? What do I think of the DGX so far? I was thinking of getting one. Here's the thing, like I will make a video tomorrow. All my thoughts will be in that video. I don't want to spoil too much about the video, but there will be a video coming out tomorrow morning before the stream tomorrow, where I'm going to be vibe coding with the DGX Spark, and I'm going to be giving all of my thoughts and showing you guys the benchmarks and showing everything that I've experienced in the past couple days so far with the DGX. I've had it now for 2 days, and you know, big shout out again to Super Combo Gamer. He's the one that helped me get it set up, so thank you there. But it's running right now. It's running Quen 3.5. As the new GLM 5.1 good? I mean, I feel like BridgeBench, I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, if we go to BridgeBench right now, let me show you this, guys. So, if you guys aren't aware, so if we go to BridgeMind, I think it's just /BridgeBench, but you can just go to BridgeMind bridgebench.ai. So let's check this out. So if we go to bridgebench.ai, you can actually see AI coding model rankings. And this is a vibe coding benchmark that I do. And if we go to UI, this is actually something really interesting that I saw with the UI. This one was pretty cool. If we go to Breakout, this was the Breakout game created by GLM 5.1. And I have to say, I'm pretty impressed by this Breakout game. This was created by GLM 5.1. And look at the animations. These GLM 5, like GLM model family in general, is very good at UI. So this one here, for example, this is obviously like very impressive UI. It's got animations, it's got effects, and it's very good at UI. But the thing is that it's a very inconsistent model. Like if we go back and we go to like, let's go over to, hold on, let's go to UI and let's go to like the lava lamp, for example. Look at the lava lamp that was created. This lava lamp isn't looking so hot. And this was GLM 5.1. Yeah, Anthropic's been exhausting their GPUs for Mythos and Opus 4.7, hence they have to cut off uses and took actions with spanning layers like OpenClaw. Fully support them 100%. Yeah, they definitely they need some more GPUs. So, but look at this. This was another benchmark. GLM 5.1. Did it do the underwater coral reef? I think it failed on this one. Neon sign flickering. Fail on this one. The campfire one was pretty good. This was GLM 5.1. But pretty good. All right, let's see. Did this get fixed? Okay, it says that it fixed it. Let's go back over here and see if we're good. Christiva over on Twitch said lava lamp isn't looking so good. Christiva said using Hermes every day, it's pretty good. The build and memory system and the fact that it creates skills from recurring tasks is very handy. Hermes is a lot better with research tasks. I use Hermes and OpenClaw. Hermes is a little cleaner, easier setup, and I find OpenClaw more powerful. That's actually really helpful, man. Thank you for putting that in because I'm going to use both Hermes and OpenClaw. So I'm excited for both. Okay, let's drop this in. Let's do start clipping. Let's drop it in. All right, last one here failed. And we'll see here how this one does. Hey, look who it is. DSAD Drew in the chat. He said get them to code a chess engine and have them play each other for ELO. That's a good idea. OpenClaw versus Hermes. That's a really good idea. All right, guys, let's knock out some push-ups here. Whoa, did it fail again? All right, looks like this failed again. Let's fix this. It failed again. This time I got this error. What caused this? Fix it. Okay. All right, let's knock out some push-ups, chat. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Do I have a donation URL? No. Check general? All right, let me check general real quick. All right, what's going on here? All right, Super Combos told me to check general. Jeez, the Discord's so crazy. Let's go. That's so funny.
Oh, I'll just, Whoa! Oh no, fire! Oh, fire, 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 I'm out!
That's hilarious.
Oh, I'll just, Whoa!
That's funny. Alright, whoa. What happened here? Your view creator has a 10 credit limit, but the Gemini crust. Oh, I have to fix the billing quota here. It costs 12,091 credits. What do you mean it costs 12,091 credits? Why did it cost 12,091 credits? How much money is that? 12,090. What? Okay, wait, hold up here. So it looks like I reached my quota limit. Let's go, Drew. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, I'll talk to you after the stream, Drew. I think I'll be around later this evening. I should be around in the Discord. I've got to get this view creator sorted out here. We got to get to the test here. Let me just pull up this here. Go to credits. So I have $31 in credits, but I think the key. Jeez, I spent $130 in. Oh, okay. All right, auto top up is dangerous. Okay, API keys. View creator local. View creator prod. Okay. Okay. Go to open router keys. Okay, I did find that key. Edit. It says unlimited credit. It says that it has unlimited credit. What? Wait, apparently Spud is going to be released tomorrow? Is that true? All right, some people are saying that Spud is going to get released tomorrow. All right, hold up here. He said Spud is coming soon. Due to the financial pressure being put on OpenAI after the release of Mythos, OpenAI will be launching Spud tomorrow. Available to all paid tiers, as performant as Mythos in every era. We're so back. What? There's no way. I do not. Nah. That is straight cap. That is not true. I don't think that that's true. Yeah. Super Combo said that guy is hit or miss though. Yeah. I don't think that this is true. Yeah, that's just a little bit out there. Why would it cost $1.29 to transcribe that though? Yeah, Hung said that guy is full of cap. Yeah, 100%. That is not true. What the heck? Why is this not working? Let's just try it again. Let's try running this again. Okay, Uncut Chain said, I don't know what any of this stuff is, but your stream stands out compared to others. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I show up, I give everything I've got. You know, I've been doing it for an extended period of time now, and you know, when I started doing this, you know, one thing I hope everybody understands is like, hey, I don't want to be a content creator. I don't like content creation. What I'm passionate about is I'm passionate about building. I'm passionate about being an entrepreneur. I'm passionate about being a pioneer of the vibe coding movement. And I'm passionate about making this the #1 vibe coding community on the internet. And I think that with those guiding values, I think that we're going to be able to create an incredible community. I've met incredible people along the way, and I don't think that much is really holding us back from taking it to the next level. Like people miss sight of the fact that, hey, once Opus 4.7 comes out and we get better models, you know, we haven't had a new model release in a while. And when we get new model releases, everything goes crazy. And this community is about to pump. So I need everybody to, you know, engage in the community, be a part of the community, because this is the place to be in 2026. And we want to continue doing that. It's very important. I am still getting this error and I'm not sure what is causing it. I don't know why this API key is exceeding our quota. It says we have 10 credits remaining. Review the screenshot. Why is it saying we have 10 credits remaining? Oh, this is this Open Router or is this the 11 Labs key? I think this may be the 11 Labs key, chat, because it's saying it's saying that I hit my limit, but it's, yeah, I don't think that this is right. I think that this is because my Open Router has plenty of money in it. Almost no one knows Opus power. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would be shocked. Somebody said, how do you even make money from your app? You make it from subscription. So if you're familiar with Stripe, you can just go to bridgemine.ai or viewcreator.ai and check out the pricing, and you just make money off of subscriptions. It says that it's Open Router. Viewcreator local in all caps. All right. I don't even have a key like that. No. I'm telling you, that's just not right. Guys, I don't think that this is... I think we need... let's use GPT on this. Because it's giving me this issue here, and it's saying it's saying that it's my Open Router key, but my Open Router key isn't even named that. So that doesn't make any sense. Do I get enough traffic to grow your users? Yeah, like I'll show you guys. I think this is a pretty cool thing to look at. If anybody knows what the Google Search Console is, I'll just show you like how much traffic we're getting on BridgeMind. So here is the traffic for BridgeMind. So in the past 90 days, BridgeMind has 22,000 website visits in the past 90 days. Yesterday or on Monday, there were 332. And, you know, this is going to continue to, you know, grow. This is what I'm seeing on the search analytics perspective. That's just, you know, that's pretty good. You know, when we were spending $5,000 a week in my last company for marketing, we literally had 8. When we were spending a bunch of money. Like we had, these are organic clicks because I don't run marketing, so these are all organic. So 22,000 organic clicks is pretty good. So that's what I'm seeing there. I hope that answers your question well. First SaaS dropping officially next week for public use. Let's go, Drew. All right, somebody said do some push-ups. All right, let's go. Let's knock out a 40 bomb. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Okay. I don't think that this is... We've got something wrong. All right, it's saying this is Open Router. I promise you, this is... The dev dad over on Twitch said he just ripped a 25 bomb. Let's go. Rissiesk said, so I have to buy 11 labs to have transcription and view creator. No. I'm going to build all this in. It's just that right now, the local desktop is, I'm working on it right now. Walla, thank you, man. I mean, this doesn't make any sense. In Open Router, open the API keys and find the key name view creator local. I don't have one. The problem that I have is that in 11 labs, I have a key with that name. Like that's my problem. Like, you guys see this? It's saying it's an Open Router, but that key right here, This is the name of my 11 Labs key. And my Open Router key has enough money in it. So it shouldn't be an issue with my Open Router key because Sir Hill said, so you use BridgeMind API only to point to some directory in your project. What do you mean? I can add it to just reference the project as a whole is what I do. Okay, like literally in developers, I think that this has something wrong. I literally think this can't be right. It literally can't be right. Because that's the name of a key in 11 Labs. Orange Koala, what's wrong with swarms for you? Literally, chat. Okay, look at this. All right, I can show this. All right, so here are my API keys. Look at this, guys. View Creator Local. I have an API key named View Creator Local here. How expensive is the 11 Labs API? For example, how much money is it going to cost to transcribe a 20-minute long YouTube video? Okay, first of all, it's definitely wrong here. API pricing. Okay, business tier. So, get started. Okay, let me just get a transcription real quick. A subscription. I don't really play video games now. Additional pricing. Okay, let's just get a... Okay, creator is... Okay, 7 cents to 13 cents for a 20-minute video. Let's just get a starter plan here. And see if this fixes our issue. Because, first of all, I'm getting totally gaslit because it's telling me, oh, it's Open Router, I'm sure, but it's obviously not Open Router. I have plenty of credits in Open Router. I have no keys named View Creator Local in all caps. It's 11 Labs that has those keys. So obviously there's something wrong with the AI is hallucinating there. Both Claude and OpenAI both hallucinated with that. Okay, now let's see. Okay, now I did just set it. So let's open this back up now. And now let's see if this now works. So we're gonna clip this. Let's see if this works, chat. And remember, this is for improved transcription. That's very important for us because this is for distribution. If we don't get the distribution right, then it's gonna be tough. Apparently, Muse Spark can turn images into code. Huge for UI. Can't wait to try their API. That's insane. Creator subscription will give you plenty. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll see here. We'll see if this works. But the thing I'm frustrated about is it was telling me this. Orange Claw said any referral system. I have people interested. Let's do that. We can do that. How much? I know how to do a referral system with Dub. All right, you've got, okay. I can do a referral system. I know how to with Dubco. All right, okay, is anybody here familiar with Dubco? Anybody in the chat, do you guys know what this is? So we used this early on for View Creator, and we definitely want to create one of these, but for BridgeMind. And let's see, is this downloading? Come on. This time, I think Meta has done a great job with their new model. It's great at reasoning. Yeah. We close to 1 mil yet? I mean, we're 7.4% of the way there. All right. All right, let's get an image. Okay, what is happening? I think this just takes a little bit of time. All right. Okay, hold up here. Okay, what is going on? Let's go. Okay, I actually already have a dub account. Is this hanging or what's going on here? Okay, apparently CPU is lagging. I think it's this. I think it's this. Yeah, there is stuff running here. Okay, I am buying a $90 a month code here. Let's go. All right, what is going on here, chat? Yeah, stream is lagging a lot. Hold on. I think we're gonna need to kill this task. Something's going on here. Let's kill that. Yeah. All right, that's probably gonna make the stream better. Let me know, guys. Okay. Fine now. Okay, thank you. DM Stephen Tay on X to support you with this. He's the founder and CEO of Dub. Yeah, there was some lag. Best logo generator. I just used personally. Okay, I did just buy Dub Business. Okay, so we'll go to Dub here. So this here. Let's see here. So this is actually pretty easy to set up. Let's go over here. Okay, I think I have this set up. Okay, let's open a new workspace here. All right, I'm gonna have to try. I'm gonna test that off stream. All right, let's just open up one of these. Okay. Okay. Oops. I need to set up Dub. With BridgeMind so that we can build a robust partnership affiliate program with BridgeMind so that people can make money by referring friends to BridgeMind. I need you to launch 10 agents to do an in-depth review and search the internet and identify and review all documentation and gain familiarity with this, and then come back to me. When you are done, you are going to be working with an AI that is working in the browser, and you will need to write handoff prompts to this AI that's working in the browser. I already have my Dub account set up, but I'm going to need your help in properly getting it configured with BridgeMind. Okay. Hold up here. Is there a max on this? I think there is. Actually, don't launch 10 agents. Only launch 3 sub-agents. And then I'm assuming that they have documentation somewhere. All right, so we have done this before. Dub co documentation. Okay. Okay, I think that we can get this configured quickly, and then I'm gonna have to test the view creator off stream, so it's not gonna crash the stream or anything. It looks like there's something that we changed that is CPU intensive. So we need the new M5 Max to come as soon as possible, chat. What Mac do I use? I do use the M5 Max. Nah, just kidding. I use the M3 Ultra Max, and it's got 96 gigabytes of RAM, so it's okay, but I definitely want to get that M5 Max as soon as possible. Chica Choka said, hey, yo, I just found this channel. One more new sub you got here. Thank you, man. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the community. I'm happy that you're here. All right, let's knock out some push-ups. Let's drop a 25 bomb. Let's go. All right, let's go, chat. All right, so we are gonna get dub configured because I think that especially with our clipping campaigns and with everything that we're doing, we do need this set up. Let's kill some of these here. Okay. Close, close, close. Okay, and then this is gonna be, we're just gonna rename this one dub. Oops. Dub, okay. All right, Gaku said, how is the app image integration looking so far? Yeah, so that's over here. I think it's done. Let's actually, I'm just gonna give you a prompt real quick. This is what somebody just asked. Would you output a clear and concise statement for them about this? Okay. Okay, I'm just... It's ready to ship. Hey, bro, I want to be updated about the latest AI updates. Can you suggest some blogs or research papers to follow? Literally just follow BridgeMind and watch the streams, watch the videos, and join the BridgeMind community. That's like the best way to stay up to date with AI stuff, in my opinion. Okay, these agents are working, but I'm gonna need to update Comet, so I'm gonna need to launch Comet real quick. If you guys don't know what Comet is an AI browser that is actually an incredible tool that I've been using more in my vibe coding workflow. So Comet, I've been using to literally just take control of the browser for me and to be able to pass tasks from Claude Code to the browser. So for example, with this assistant over here, I can pass tasks into the assistant window and it's able to take action for me. So I'm gonna log in real quick because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be working with Comet and I'm gonna be working with Claude Code and we're gonna be like passing tasks back and forth between Claude Code and Comet. It's actually pretty cool. Six Set said, do you have a working app? Yes, we actually have multiple. We have two apps that are driving ARR at BridgeMind. We have BridgeMind.ai, which is currently generating around 61,000 in ARR. And then we have ViewCreator.ai, which is generating around, what was it when we checked? I think it was 11 or 12,000. Yeah, it was 12,000 MRR when we checked. So here is the dub. And what I can do is I want you to take control of the browser and explore this website and gain a complete understanding of the website that you're on and how it's currently configured. All right, so watch this, guys. So literally, I'll just drop this in using Bridge Voice, right? And it'll ask me, hey, is it okay if I take control of the browser? And then it can take control of the browser like that. And this is a very, very good way to do this. I've been doing this more and more. But yeah, you can see that basically it's just going around, clicking around. We used to have a dub for when we were like, if you guys have been around for a while, I think I set up dub maybe in like December or something for ViewCreator. So that was a while ago. All right. Doesn't Chrome Dev CLI do the same thing? No, it's not the same, in my opinion. I like that one a lot better. Also, Claude to set up a hook so when Comet answers, Claude will act upon it immediately. Do they do that? Why is Comet better than Chrome Dev CLI? I haven't used the Chrome Dev CLI. I've used it to like do like certain things like console logs and that, but I mean, this thing will literally like take full control of it. It's incredible. All right, so these agents are coming back to us now. All right. How to understand what I need, BridgeMind or BridgeSwarm? Well, with BridgeSwarm, you literally get access to, like, if you have a BridgeMind basic subscription, you do get access to BridgeSwarm. So BridgeSwarms, if you guys are unfamiliar with those, basically what you can do is you can launch, if you just do Command S here, what you're able to do is you're able to launch an agent swarm, and we can build a swarm of, let's say, 5 Codex agents, and I'm gonna say, I want you to do an in-depth review and help me improve SEO performance for the website. And then we'll go here, and then we'll CD into the directory that I actually want to do this. So let's CD into desktop, and let's CD into Vibe Academy, for example. And then let's go to, I'm not going to add any context, and then I'm just going to call this the Vibe Academy SEO swarm, Vibe Academy SEO, and then we'll launch the swarm. You launch a swarm, and it has 1 coordinator, 1 scout, 1 builder, 2 builders, and 1 reviewer. And it literally just launches. It works with your Codex plan, and it's very nice. It works with your Codex plan, and you'll be able to see all the chats as they come in here. So it's nice, and we'll keep up to date there with that. Somebody said in the chat that, hold on, I want to see this here. Okay, yeah, so check this out, guys. So here are the agents as they're running. You can see them here. So we now have the 5 agents that are running. Again, it's 1 coordinator, 2 builders, 1 reviewer, 1 scout. They're all running and communicating with each other. So in a second here, if we go to the chat, we'll actually be able to direct the swarm, and they'll start to send messages to each other inside of this here. So this comes with a BridgeMind basic subscription for $20 a month. You can also get 25% off of it. There's like, I think it's 25 off. It's a spring sale. And just as a side note, if you subscribe to the newsletter, you can get sent a 50% discount code. So just a little hack for you. But we'll see some messages coming in here. But let's go back over here to this agent. We'll keep up to date with that BridgeSwarm that's running as well. What do you need from me to give the exact pictures of my issues with Swarm? I sent over a DM, posted about it in Discord. I don't mean to bug. No, Orange Koala, I actually really appreciate you. Weird question, but did you try Claude computer use for this? Not as good as Comet. Yeah, it's definitely not as good as Comet, because Claude Code computer use, it's not there yet. It is very slow. And honestly, like literally, if we use Claude Code computer use, it does this thing where it like zooms in, and then it takes an action, and then it'll like zoom out, and it'll like think for a minute, and then it'll zoom, like, and it's like you can't use your computer while you're using computer use, because it's literally taking control of your computer, right? So it's actually better, in my opinion, to just like to just use Comet and do handoff prompts. It'll probably be integrated, or maybe I'm doing something wrong. You can let me know, Hung, if there's a better way to do this. But Orange, I will, let me take a look at Discord here. If you just send them in, if we go to the Discord, if you guys are using BridgeMind products, please, if you guys have bugs, if you have problems, send them in here to BridgeSpace support, send them with Bridge Voice support, whatever product you're having an issue with, or if you have bugs to report. This is why building in public is so useful, is I really need your guys' help with submitting bugs and stuff. So for example, if I use BridgeSpace and make my Windows 50% with the right browser and left browser, okay, so this is the issue that somebody had with their browser, so we're gonna need to fix that. Let's see, I sent a DM with this. Keep saying like, oh, really? Okay, I'll check this out here. All right, here's the swarm errors. Okay, that's an interesting issue. So this is what this is what Orange just reported, so thank you. So this is what Orange just reported. It says that it looks like your message is a tag. There's no actual request or question. What would you like help with? Okay, so this is happening on, it looks like Windows. That's interesting. Okay, we definitely want to tackle this for you. What operating system is this happening on? It's okay, Super Combo. Okay. great work. I want you to write the handoff prompt here in chat so that I can just copy it and paste it in. Just output it in the chat here. Okay. All right, and then we'll open up another chat. Yeah, Orange, what operating system is that on happening on? Windows 10, okay. I need you to do an in-depth review of this screenshot of a user bug report that was submitted by a Windows 10 user of an issue that they are experiencing with swarms. Would you launch 5 sub-agents to do a deep dive of this error and this bug report and figure out what's causing this error on Windows 10? We're gonna launch some agents here. Okay. Perfect. So it looks like we're gonna have to set up like webhooks and stuff, but this will be able to set up everything that we need. All right. So here's the tasks. Set this up. Okay, so now I'm going to open up Comet, and I am going to submit this there. All right. We can just remove this. This was an old integration with View Creator that we can pretty much just remove completely. Oh. That actually messed up what I had copied in my things. All right, apparently Spud is gonna release tomorrow. More and more people are saying. Wow. Okay, so guys, we are past the 4-hour mark, which is what I said I would stream today. I need to work on a ton of stuff off stream, so I'm going to end the stream here for today. But guys, I'm going to be live tomorrow. I'm making a video vibe coding with a DGX Spark, and I'm going to give you guys my review of the DGX Spark. We were not able to successfully cook an egg on it today, but I did benchmark a lot of local models, and I'm going to be making a video of me actually using it in my real vibe coding workflow. But I have a ton of stuff that I need to do off stream. It seems like we could potentially be getting GPT 5.5 or the rumored Spud model, which is supposed to be a significantly improved OpenAI model. So I'll be live tomorrow, same time that I started to go live today, 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. Shout out to everybody that supported on Twitch and the new Twitch subs. Like I said, I'm going to be more active in the Twitch chat as well as in the YouTube chat. But let's go, guys. Keep grinding. I'll be around the Discord. I'm going to be online for the rest of the day. But I got to take care of some stuff off stream. So with that being said, guys, have a great rest of your day. Thanks for supporting, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Let's go. Hey, Elon, what's up? Yeah, I just finished the stream. Yeah, it was a pretty good day. Yeah, you were in chat. Yeah. Yeah, I'm down to talk.